Well, good morning and welcome back to Bratislava on day 2 of the Under-23 European Judo Championships. I'm delighted to be joined again by Chloe Cowan-Vickers. Good morning, Chloe.
Good morning, Sheldon.
Looking forward to today?
I am indeed.
Well, we've got 4 weight categories to bring you. 2 men, 2 women. It's the under-63 and under-70 kilo categories for women and the under-73 and under-81 kilo categories for men. What we're going to do is take a look at the top 4 seeds in each of the weight categories, and then Chloe's going to jump in and tell us whether either one of the top seeds is her pick or maybe she's found someone else, because given that yesterday not one of the number 1 seeds managed a gold medal.
They didn't know.
Yeah. So it could be there'll be a little bit of a change today, or it could be that's a bad omen if you're the number 1 seed. We'll see how it turns out. Anyway, let's have a look at the top 4 seeds. We'll start off in the under 63 kilo category, and the number 1 seed in the under 63 kilo category is Daniela Kazanoy of Belarus. The number 2 seed is Magdalena Kasakova of Austria. The number 3 seed is Maja Blagojevic of Croatia. And the number 4 seed is Nadia Bazinski of Germany. Right. What about these 63s? What have you had to look at?
I'd like to think our number 4 seed here, Nadia Babinski from Germany. She's looked really strong this year, and she has maybe the top result from the 4 top seeds as well, being a Grand Prix winner in 2014. So she's my pick, and it's her last year as well. She's 22.
Yeah, there's a physical presence as well to Bazinski that I think is important, because it's an age group thing, and they haven't all reached their full potential, not just judo-wise, but physically as well. And it showed a few times yesterday, you know, that strength still came into it. Later on in seniors, it levels out, I think, you know, and it's not as apparent. But yesterday, I think it was quite clear sometimes. Right, that's the under 63 kilo category. Let's take a quick look at the under 70 kilo category. Alexandra Samadzic of Bosnia-Herzegovina is the number 1 seed. Carolo Paisoni of Italy is the number 2 seed. The number 3 seed is Miriam Butkereit of Germany, and the number 4 seed is Leah Puschel of Germany. What about the under 70 kilo category?
Well, I'm going to go for Alexandra Samadzic from Bosnia-Herzegovina, because she is one of the youngest in her category. She's only 18. She's a former bronze medalist from last year, which makes it really impressive because she was so young in the category, and she did look really strong in the warm-up as well. So I'm going to go for her today.
She's just getting there, and she's still got time. Under 23, she's 18, you know, and we're already saying that this is the number 1 pick, so that's a good one.
Okay.
Right. The 2 men's category, under 73 kilo category, Nikola Gusic of Montenegro is the number 1 seed. Number 2 seed is Imanbek Gabasov of Russia. His teammate is the number 3 seed, Arbi Kamkoyev. And then Tommy Masias of Sweden is the number 4 seed.
Well, I am going to go for the number 3 seed, Arbi Kamkoyev of Russia. He is in his last year as well, but he's former cadet world champion. And he did beat his teammate Gabazov, so he's won a couple of European Cups as well this year. So I'm going to go for him.
He gave us a sweaty handshake a few minutes ago, Gabasov. I didn't see Kamkoyev, but I think that was it 2009 in Budapest?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check.
He won the World Cadet Championships. Right. Under 81 kilo category, number 1 seed Aslan Lapinigov of Russia. The number 2 seed is Dominic Ressel of Germany. The number 3 seed is Ivalo Ivanov of Bulgaria. And the number 4 seed is Jeremy Botio of Belgium. Where are you going here then?
Okay, I'm going to go for Aslan Lapinigov of Russia. He's also in his last year, but he got 5th place in 2-man Grand Slam this year as well. So he is a strong competitor, and he's a European Cup winner as well several times over this year.
Okay, that's the information that we've got for you. There are 3 tatami. You can choose whichever one that you want to watch. We'll give you the mat order shortly. But if you want to watch the under 70 kilo category, that's going to be on mat 2. Down on mat number 1, we've got the under 81 kilo category, and we're going to start there with Aslan Lapinigov. He faces Shalva Kalabegishvili of Georgia. It's Lapinigov in white, Kalabegashvili in blue. Sit back and enjoy all the action. Two fighters are making their way to the mat. It's that's yeah, that's just oh, I've done it again. Shalva Kalabegashvili. He might have a Georgian name, but he's from Spain. You just get pulled in there. Every time you say one of the Georgian names, you end up saying Georgian. But there are two fighters from Spain with Georgian names, and Kalabegashvili is one of them. So I apologize to all Spaniards for having misidentified Kalabegashvili as coming from Spain. My apologies for that, but I'm sure that you'll understand why I did that. That's very unprofessional.
It was. You were forgiven.
I hope so. You may never have been to Georgia. It just could have a Georgian name, although I doubt it. Right, Lapinigov picked up a single Shido inside the first 40 seconds. Not sure what that was for. I'd take my eye off the screen for a while. Yeah, I seem to remember, because we were just chatting in the beginning there about Karmkoyev, and I think it was in Budapest where he won his Cadet World Championships. Yeah. And that would have been 2009. Yesterday we were laughing a little bit about things that you remember. I mean, a Cadet World Championship title is not that obscure. You know, it's a big title. It's a special thing to have under your belt. And now I'm going to check to see if my memory serves me well. Sure, it was Budapest in 2009. Let's have a look. That's not the right one anyway. It's Arby that we want. There's an Ali Karmkoyev as well. Right, Cadet World Championships. He won that in Budapest 2009. How's your luck? If I'm not mistaken, he wasn't the only Russian to win there. I think Hassan Kalmuzayev as well won there. But that, I'd really have to check. Let's have a look. Arbi Karmkoyev and Hassan Kalmuzayev.
Ah, yes.
I'm not going to go to talk about the... Yeah, why not? Why not? Seeing as we've only got a couple of Shidos on the board. Venera Nizamova was the gold medalist in the under 44 kilo category.
Okay.
Now that is nerd type information to remember that. And then Sakhavat Gadzhiev was the under 60 kilo, or was he 55? It could have been 55 kilos at the time. He was only 55. He's moved up to 60 kilos and has really stacked it on. You know, he's really developed well. It was a good Russian team. Anna Dmitrieva medaled. No, it was Yevgenia Dimentseva who medaled there. She got a bronze medal, and then Roman Buzak. He also medaled. Those were the ones that I remember. 2 penalties picked up by Kela Begashvili, the Spaniard.
They're both similar styles, these two, and really struggling just to control with the grips. He's just trying to open up there with his legs, maybe for a Sangaku, but he's they're both really struggling to get into this fight, get a score on the board.
And for those really who enjoy that kind of information and nerd type information, judo geek information, the other gold medalist for the Russians was the heavyweight. I'll remember his name in a minute. He's fighting at seniors now. Anton Krybovokov.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he won the plus 100 kilo category. He was cadet, European cadet silver medalist. And he ended up winning the cadet world cadet world championships. Yeah, Anton Krybovokov.
Nice for judo geeks to see statistics of, how many cadet world champions do come through, because they do in juniors. It'd be interesting to see how many cadets do come through.
Well, 9. Let's have a look. 2009, is that long enough for the cadets to make it up here? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6 years? 6 years, you want to be round and about, don't you? Gadjiev is around, Nizamova's gone. Morishita, gone. Fujisawa, gone. Takata Naohisa, there you go.
Oh, well.
Ended up being world champion. Endo Hiromi of Japan, still around. Leaning of China's gone. Kamkoyev, well, he's here. These are just the winners as well. Flavia Gomez, not around, the Brazilian. That's in the under 57 kilo category. Hassan Kalmuzaev, he's up as well. Tashiro Miku, absolutely going great guns at the moment. Valeria Ferrari, she's on the mat, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't she just on the mat a moment ago, the Italian? So she's still around. Anton Krybovokov, we mentioned him. That's about it. But those really were the winners. See, there could be people who competed, didn't do anything, but have come through now. And so there are two questions there. Is are the Cadet World Championships worthwhile, and does it give you a good indication of what's going to happen in the future? Well, it depends how you're going to measure that. Participation could be preparatory.
Yeah.
Your participation in the Cadet World Championships X number of years ago could have been your pathway to success later on. But we don't have to say that you have to have won a medal or been Cadet World Champion and that translates, because as we can see, only one of them did.
Yeah.
Only one of them translated to a senior world champion, and that was Takato Naohisa. Whereas it could be that every single person who medalled in the World Championships had at some stage fought in the Cadet World Championships, but not necessarily being successful or medaling.
Yes.
So participation, I think, as preparation for later on is just as important as being successful at whatever time. We've gone into golden score. Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties. Chloe's quite right. The gripping and style and tactics of both fighters has made it extremely difficult. It's as though they really know each other, despite the fact that they come from completely different countries. Their styles are very, very similar, and that's made it difficult to come up with a score. It's almost as though they can feel it coming. I mean, he was stretching that right hand out to collapse that Sutemi was before Lipinigov had got it underway.
Yeah. I think Lipinigov is just ahead, slightly, maybe a few more attacks. We could be seeing another penalty on the board, but still close.
In the golden score period, everything seems to be magnified. You know, the margin for error is so small. You're under a microscope with regard to false attack or passivity, or you make the slightest slip, you're out. Mind you, they've had a little over a minute here.
Yeah, it does get to a stage where you can become so fearful of losing that you're not committing fully. But you can see how both of these guys feel. You know, they're in danger constantly.
Whew,
There
he's
he is.
lucky there.
There he gets his specific
Yeah.
one. That was a tough first contest for Labanegov.
Ooh. Well, we were saying yesterday that, well, we said earlier that yesterday there were no number one seeds who went on to take gold medals. So, you know, Lapinnikov was on the edge there. He was on the verge of going out in round one. That would have put the, the number one seed out in the first round. Well, he lives to fight another day. Poor old Kalabegashvili, the Spaniard, had a tough draw, didn't he? Came up against the number one seed in the very first contest, and unfortunately for him, he couldn't get past him. Now, yesterday we stuck to one category, and those of you that want to, jump around and see your favourites, you're quite welcome to. There are two other mats. And the under 63 kilo category is on mat 2, and the under 73 kilo category at the moment is on mat number 3. But we're going to stay here. We're going to see the next contest in the under 81 kilo category. Round 1, Damian Stepin of Poland faces Marco Bubania of Austria. It's Stepin in the white, Judogi Bubania in blue, and I know the Austrians have got great hopes for Marco. Marco's got that little growth going, hasn't he? The long, slightly unfashionable sideburns there. You don't see that very often.
You never know, it might take off again.
I did see Mezhetskaya this morning. She is just, you were right yesterday. She could go to 52. I'm not sure what it is that's got her at 57, because she's dumpy.
She's jumped up a couple of weights.
She just looks dumpy. I can imagine with 4 or 5 months of really hard work that she could, get to that 52 kilo edge and just hold it there, and every so often drop down from 54, because she's got to be 57.
Yeah.
She must be 57 in order to compete. So to go from 57 to 54, that's another 3 kilos.
Yeah.
You could do that over a number of months, because she quite clearly has the body that could, she could cut those 3. Whether she could do 2 more, that may be the thing that already pushed her over the edge, especially when she was younger and growing and developing. The Russians may have done absolutely the right thing to say, you can't hold 52 kilos. You're naturally 55 or 56, and every time we ask you to go under 52, you're going to kill yourself. So rather than do that, what we'll do is have you sit comfortably at 57. Have you sit comfortably at 57. Maybe even eat what you want. You can be that one that goes to Mukdo every night and put your feet up and have half a litre of Pepsi or whatever it is that you want to do, but you will make your weight easily and be strong and everything. There are all sorts of ways of looking at it. I think for young girls when they're developing as well, to start messing around with the weight categories, when you're talking about 5 or 6 kilos, leave it. It's different when you're up at 70 or 78 and you've got a little bit more weight to play with. But the hardest one for me is at 48. You see someone who's 53 kilos and then they go down to 48 and they're 17 or 18.
Yeah, you've got to look at the body fat
someone needs shooting now. Bobania does it for the Austrians. Couple more seconds there. He's just a little bit too far away, isn't he? No, that's a bit better. Head down. I remember one of my coaches saying to me about Newaza, and he said, it's painful.
Yeah.
Newaza is painful when applied correctly.
Yeah.
It's, you put someone on the ground, you want to make sure that they don't want to go there again. Get close to them, put the squeeze on. let them feel the sweat against you in your head. And then, you know, it's uncomfortable. Babania was a long way away from his opponent. It was giving him a chance to wriggle and all sorts of stuff. You know, close it up. Close that up. You know.
I find that a hard thing because I teach a lot of children judo, so I teach a lot of Nuasa, and I do find when it comes to the point where, you know, you have to show that it does hurt, it's kind of a bit of a conflict when you're teaching children, but when they become competitors, that's how they have to do it, so there's no other way.
Absolutely. There's a line between your club sessions for kids who come to enjoy judo and have fun, and when they cross over and they come to be competitive. Now, some clubs don't have the luxury of a number of days and a number of sessions when they can make a really nice dividing line and say, Tuesday nights, you know, I don't want you there, Johnny, because you're going to get hurt.
Yeah.
This is smack 'em up, bang 'em up night, and, you know, this isn't your game, you know. Or the other way around is, you know, Johnny, I don't want you coming to this because you're going to hurt people. And this is just fun.
Yeah.
It's just for kids who want to enjoy themselves. They come along, they're 10, 11, 12, 13 or whatever, and, you know, it's not a punch-up. It's a fun night with a lot of games, and we don't need a line-up, you know. Anyhow. We've got 2 more fighters on the mat here. We're missing out on introducing Diego Frustacci. Is that right? Yes, there's a nod from our Italian genius in the corner there. And Jaba Bitsadze of Georgia. We're reasonably okay with the Georgian ones. Bitsadze. Frustacci in the white judogi and Bitsadze in blue. It's a sedate start to the day, isn't it? We haven't taken off yet. And Lepinigov, as the number 1 seed, and the Russian, who's got incredible throwing skills, could reasonably have been expected in round 1 to have had, you know, someone with the best of respect, you know, to them, who would have gone over nicely to get our day going. Unfortunately, he had Kelebagashvili, the Spaniard, who put a complete stop to any, you know, smashing up in round 1. Actually took him into golden score and ran him really, really close. So maybe in round 2 it'll be the other way around. He'll get that content. Who has he got in round 2? Oh, Marco Babania. There'll be more problems. What a draw for Lepinigov. And then in the quarterfinal, if he gets that far, it's the Belarusian, Ukraine, or the Georgian, the Italian. Hey, he might have quite a day on his hands. And this was one of Chloe's picks, Lepinigov. It's not exactly the pool of death that we had yesterday.
Well, that was tough, wasn't it? Was that the 57th?
Yeah. But we said at the beginning of the day, that is going to be pool of death. I didn't think anyone was actually going to die, you know, but it was going to be extremely hard.
Bit south is just a little bit too strong here for Sustaki because the gripping is so fierce. You just can't get control.
Three penalties, a frustrating time for the Italian. And we've still got well over 2 minutes to go. Can't afford another error. I think I sat and had a coffee with him, you know, in Vienna. the Italian. He'd missed his transport, and he ended up coming in mind with one of the refereeing commissioners. I thought he was one of the coaches. Under 23s. Full beard and.
I think this could be a sign it might be all over for him, unfortunately.
It doesn't look good, does it?
Oh no, we're off again.
Yeah, quite lucky, yeah. Right, having said that we're going to stay here, what we'll do is we'll come back, because this isn't, absolutely leaping off the screen, is it? And you're going to be able to see what the result is. But we're going to go to mat number 2, because on mat number 2, we've got the number 1 seed in the under 70 kilo category taking to the mat, Alexandra Samadzic of Bosnia-Herzegovina is on the tatami against Michaela Polares of Austria. Samadzic in white and Polares in blue. Let's see how Samadzic shapes up. Sorry about that. Whoop. Not quite. Bitsadze, by the way, there's one on mat number 1, but that was by a 4th penalty picked up by Frustaci. Oh well. We'll get back down there in a minute and see what's happening with 81, but let's have a look and see what it is that's brought Samadzic to the number 1 spot.
Yeah, she has a slight. I always think she has a slight height advantage, but in judo, for me, I don't always think being tall is an advantage. Obviously, because you have to get underneath your partner's centre of gravity to throw.
And oddly enough, that's why on a couple of occasions she hasn't been able to do that, because she got the hips across on a couple of occasions, but she was too high. She was trying to lift Polaris up and over her hip, and if you've got speed and you're in there really quickly, you may be able to get away with that. If you haven't, and you're too high, they're going to block it.
Yeah. I think it's a little. Well, for me, they're a bit plodding.
Yeah.
And if it's to say, like, there's not a lot going on. The line of the attack isn't quite there, so sometimes you look at a beginner and they would step over like this style of judo, but I think first
expect a little bit more.
A little bit more. I think we need to see a little bit more setup of the first initial attack. It's a little bit tit for tat, what we'd say, and then maybe get your chance in, and that's what she's going for, that hooked uchimata, maybe reverse into o-uchi.
Yeah, there's a punchiness that you get when somebody is banging their opponents over. It doesn't look as though anyone's going to get banged over here. Somebody may get rolled.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Maybe she takes a wazari for that. And I think it's just about being aware of as well of of what your partner's doing in the walking both of them are continue to walk forward. So eventually, one of them's going to go.
But he's a little bit, you know, plodding. Yeah, you'd be able to take that and say, what happened here? Look at all these things. Look at your feet. Look at the kazushi to set up that. We know what you were thinking about. That would have been a great makikomi had all these other bits worked. In the end, you just pull the arm and lay down. You know?
Yeah.
If we're going to be harsh.
Somebody's using a long grip, so she gets the Judo for it because she is holding her out there.
Yeah.
But she has under 30 seconds to go. She's looking good with the score and only one penalty on the board. She can afford to do that.
Well, this is the second number 1 seed who we've seen given, you know, a bit of a hard time taking the distance.
Yeah.
Lapinagov managed it in golden score. Samadzic has managed it by scoring Wazari, but, you know, it was the one occasion, really, it was the one scoring occasion that she managed to take advantage of, and that was enough. She picked up 2 penalties along the way, as did her Austrian opponent, Polares, but it's Alexandra Samadzic who goes into what effectively is the quarter-final. She had a bye in the first round. She wins round 2, and we're already into the quarter-final. And Chloe Cowan has reached for her pen, so that must mean that she's about to fill out the contest sheets. Oh, it's chocolate. here's the score.
Okay.
I mean, it's a failed effort from the Austrian that just gets turned with the hands. Hey, you take them any way you can. There's no contest sheet that said won and looked very good doing it. No, it's just won or lost, as the case may be. Now, before we get wrapped up in round 2 of the under 70 kilo category, we're going to go back down to mat 1. Sorry, Natasha. I think you had your shot in Abu Dhabi. We did interview Natasha Ausma in Abu Dhabi, I'm sure we did. Right. Because we were watching the under 81 kilo category, and I think we're going to stick with that as much as we can, unless we get the number 1 seeds from the other weight categories. Viktor Kleyavtsov of Belarus faces Bohdan Zhushko of Ukraine. I'm just going to have a word with, I wonder if Pavel Yasenovsky is around. Yeah, he's going to have to explain that one to me, because he did tell me that their U was like a V. So let me see what he says about this one.
Unfortunately, Yusko has just gone for some medical treatment, so we'll give him a little bit of time. Right, he's back coming on now. So we'll be coming into the last minute of their first fight. Still no score on the board. A nice change of direction there by Zusko.
Kliao Sav.
Ah.
Of course it is. Kliao Sav. Okay, so we've been helped with the name. I'm not even going to go into the explanation that they gave, but that's what it sounds like, so I'm going to leave that. A tough little battle, isn't it?
Yeah. Just a penalty there picked up for being passive, and it's unfortunate with it being in the last 30 seconds. It's going to be hard for him to get that back. Cisco's just been a little bit more busy.
Picked up 2 penalties in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I was going to say, what was he thinking about? That quite clearly he wasn't thinking. Thanks very much to everyone who has sent, messages or pressed the feedback button and sent us something. It's very, it's always nice to hear from you if you're watching at home. And thanks very much for those of you who have sent pictures, photographs of, you and your friends watching, and what you're doing at the club and that sort of stuff. We like that kind of contact. And rest assured, we don't share them. We don't put them up anyway. If you send us a picture, then we just look at it ourselves. And we've got a nice picture of what looks like a little tiger, little tiger boy watching. I think that must be Meteor. Well, it's a tiger color, but it's probably something else. Right. Jeremy Bottieu of Belgium is on the mat at the moment. He's up against Peter Zilka of Slovakia. It's Bottieu in the white judogi and Zilka in blue.
A bit of a tentative moment there. He went underneath for the Nuasa roll and nearly got caught himself. We say, call me.
Slovakia must have some hopes pinned on Zilka. Penalty each. 3 minutes still to go.
Botu was just desperate to keep that sleeve pinned down of Zilka's, just to avoid him getting a strong grip. Does really well there. Now he's going for, just misses out there for the strangle. Mustn't have had a good grip on him. Now Zilka come back into this contest, been more dominant on the grip, and Batia needs to really be careful now he doesn't pick up another penalty, because it's taking him into 3 with, you know, just over a minute to go. There's a nice attempt. Oh, Chigari just spins out just before. So no score on that one. There's a great opportunity there for Shimiwaza. Referee calls time there. It's a nice attempt for Uchimata. So, but he's doing the right thing. He's really pushing ahead. But that's the position he does not want to be in with just over 30 seconds to go. And so look, as a really definite attempt to hold in Yuasa, not just pretending to do it. Wherefore the referees read that really well and stand them up. But it's just trying to work that leg out, and because he's doing so, he's been given the time and opportunity to make sure he gets it. And there he does, gets the Oso Komi. And that's going to be a finish. So a win there for Zilka of Slovakia in the first round.
Right, coming up next, round one of the under 81 kilo category. Right, sorry about that. Oh, he's already got Wazari on the board. Nikon Zaboroszczuk. That is quality. Right, Nikon Zaboroszczuk of Moldavia is on the mat at the moment. He's up against Klaus Velin of Finland. Zaboroszczuk in white and Velin in blue.
So Zaboroszczuk just leading by Wazari still.
You're showing off now. Say that again then.
Zaboroszczuk.
Oh, I don't believe it. I'm out of here. Referee's moved round to have a little bit of a look at this, but Merlin has decided that it's not on. And he's going to try and do this standing up. He's got a score on the board. He's scored once. I wonder if he can get back into this. Zaborozchuk scored early. He's been leading for quite some time, but
he's got some dynamic. Judo Zaborozchuk. There we go. He does a nice, and he can throw in lots of different directions. Sure, did he medal in the junior Europeans? I think. Not sure.
I think he's trying to catch me out. Trying to catch me out.
Checking your vital signs.
Right. Okay. Let me see. I'll have a look. It's going to take me forever to type his name in.
Oh, lovely. Reverses into a left-handed Uchimata for the Wazari, and then obviously get to Wazayu Aseti upon. Really did showcase some fantastic judo there, so it'd be interesting to watch him come through.
Who's he got next then? Where is he in the draw? Rather annoying now because we're going to have to write that exceptionally long name. Never mind, Chloe's doing it, so. Was it Zilka? It's Zilka, isn't it?
Yes.
Zilka beat Botio, and so that's the matchup. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I have to thank Korina Ilic for that pronunciation, Zaborozchuk. Because although she doesn't speak Moldavian, it is, Moldavian, Romanian, they're, much of a muchness. So, and she's from Romania originally, even though the name Ilic doesn't sound that's her married name. She married to a judoka whose family name is Ilic from Croatia. But she was previously Savu. So I went down and asked her. So he was a silver medalist at the European, the Junior Europeans in Obermatt. Zaborozchuk. Right, who have we got now? Michael Kistler of Switzerland is up on the mat now. This is still round one of the under 81 kilo categories, and he's up against Elimar Joc of Romania. Kistler in the white judogi, Joc in blue. Should go down and ask her about that one, shouldn't I? Get that right. You only have to do it once and then they stick. Here we go again.
So first judo there picked by Joc, just for passivity. But I do feel in this contest somebody's going to go for a big throw, so I think we're going to hang fire.
Zurch. Elimar Zurch. And it's not Romanian, it's Hungarian.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. This is the problem when they move around, isn't it? You see one thing, you think, right, I'll go and ask them. Nope, Zurch. Elema Zurch. Anyway, we're going along nicely.
Oh, nice. Iponsionagi drops it. Iponsionagi.
Coach thinks it's worth Wazari.
I don't know what that score is he's trying to give there.
He's halfway to Ippon, isn't he? He was so far off there. He was halfway to Ippon, it ended up being a Yuko.
Yeah.
Oh well.
There's a close shave there for Zurch.
Zurch. Yeah.
Takes an interesting grip because he's definitely right-handed, but he's taken that left grip, I think, just to really control Kistler's high hand. But then he can switch it right when he needs to. But just going to pick up another penalty there for passivity. Zurch can't be looking tired now, not with 2 penalties on the board. Still a minute and a half to go, still a long time. And it looks like he's feeling it now. Well, that's not looking good. So 3rd penalty there. Oh, and there he's put over there for a Yuko. And straight into Osaikomi.
Done now. Yeah, I've had enough.
Yeah. It's just fitness levels are so important. I think you've just done too much the first few minutes. That's a win for Kistler in the first round from Switzerland.
Coming up next, Jiří Peter of the Czech Republic faces Arso Milic of Montenegro. It'll be Peter in the white judogi and Milic in blue. Gershak Sabina is on mat 2. She's leading Miriam Butkerheit by Yuko and Wazari. We didn't look at her this morning. That's the winner.
Oh.
That's the winner there. Right, we're underway with Peter and Milic. How are we doing? Are we still in the top half of the draw? This is the last of the contest in the top half of the draw. Yeah.
It's been full of pace the first minute and a half in.
No scorers yet. Trying that Ouchi hopping Uchimata, but Manager was strong enough to fend that off, and he comes up with his own Uchimata effort, but he's falling forward immediately as he turns, and Peter just lies on top of him and it collapses.
Yeah, both players are both left-handed, so trying to get that line for the Uchimata is really difficult. So I think more use with other techniques to open up would help to get that line. But there's Peter's just received a penalty there just for stepping out of the mat area. And a bit of a messy Kosoto attempt there. A nice attempt there. Doesn't quite get the rotation. And it just loses his balance there. He's going for a shimmy waza, but you know, when he loses the balance, the pressure goes off the neck. So still a minute and a half to go. Both players both have a chance in this match. They still have something to play for and still have opportunities to throw. So both will be feeling pretty tired now with just this minute and a half to go. Both players take an opportunity to get a quick breather while they fasten up their kits. Yes, nice reverse there. So nice Uchimata attack. He came out really strong there with his grips and was managed to switch the Uchimata back for a nice Uchigari as well. It's a good win there for Peter of Czechoslovakia. And here we see it again. Feels the position change and reverses direction.
Right, here is one of the favourites, Dominic Ressel of Germany. I'm going to have to go down and see Pavel again. I don't believe this. I'm going to see Pavel.
Russell's just looking quite dominant there with his high grip and in there for a nice hip technique. Just loses control just because the jacket's so loose. Nice little flurry of attacks there as well. So oh, was a nice. Maybe score that. Yeah, Yuko for Ressel. Oh, and that was a nice counter technique to an attack that wasn't a solid attack. So Wazari scored for Rapavu, I would think. Still Ressel putting the pressure on there on the edge. tired Uchimata attack there.
Varapayev.
Ah, right. Varapayev.
Varapayev. And this is like a G. The H is like a G. Yegor.
Oh,
Yegor
right.
Varapayev. I don't know how we're going to do it. All these subtleties of the various languages. Oh, yes. That was terrific.
It was terrific.
And look at the state of the contest as well.
Yeah.
Wazari down.
Resal just looked dominant throughout the contest, but got caught with something.
By
Yeah.
Vayapayev. What's his name? Varapayev, yeah.
Varapayev.
Hey. There's that old saying, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. He did, didn't he? Wrestle, he was down. It's a real dumping.
Yeah. Shows how dangerous it is to attack when you wasn't there. You anticipated that coming in.
It's amused our. We've got a group of technicians who are doing for the first time. They're doing the sound, and they haven't seen judo, and that particular throw has amused them. I think they realise that it's a little bit tougher than they had thought. And when he went over, there was a collective, ooh, that must have hurt. Yeah, well. Who have we got coming now then? We go again. Right. Gotonowaga. Okay, Darin Gotonowaga. That's easy, right? Darin Gotonowaga. He faces Dominik Druzeta of Croatia. It's Gotonowaga in the white judogi and Druzeta in blue. There you go. I've been going to ask Pavel Yasenovsky for the pronunciations for the Belarusian names, and for Moldavia and Romania I've been going down to our one of our IT members, the computer team, one of our specialists there, Corina Ilic, who I mentioned, you know, she was Savu, so she helps me with the Moldavian and the Romanian names. And Pavel says, I don't mind you coming to ask me. And Corina said, you can Skype me if you want. I said, yeah, but then I won't get to see you. She just motioned for me to get lost. So, okay, all right. That old saying, sling your hook. Sling
I wonder where that comes from.
Sling your hook. Single Shido picked up by Druzeta. Early days yet. When the teams come to register, so at the registration, it's a good idea to go there, sit there and pick out the ones who you have difficulty with. There's a whole list of names there. You get the coach, Belarusian coach, once off, do them there, done. You know, the Czech or maybe Romanian, Hungarian, you know, they can be a little bit tricky. You do go there and run it through once, and then you pick up bit by bit what the sounds are like as you see them more and more, you know, regularly Chinese or Korean, Mongolian, a bit tricky.
Oh, nice attack. I don't think he scored there though.
No,
Just
he's
spun out,
lucky to get off that.
Yeah, straight in with a reverse Sangaku. Oh, can he move him though? He's in a great position. Just needs to make that real effort and maybe spread his body out there.
There
he
we
goes.
go. Yeah.
Osaikomi. He's tightening up on them legs as well. He's really not going to get out of that. He needs to pull that leg under a little bit more. That's very strong.
He didn't appear, Gotonoaga didn't appear to sense the danger when he was on his knees. He thought, I've got this blocked.
Yeah.
But I don't think he knew what what he was blocking.
It's strange because of yesterday, I noticed a lot of men not anticipating Nuaza, but the women were a little bit sharper. So that's something with Sangaku from that entry
position,
you cannot stay still because there's no way out of it.
Get out, yeah. Who have we got coming up now then? I'm just going to sort the scoreboard out and then we'll move on to the next contest. I think, in any case, it's going to be Yuri Podzar of Ukraine. He's going to up against Christian Tonista of Estonia. Podzar in the white judogi and Tonista in blue.
Nice left-handed taitashi, just to be careful there with his arm. As Podzar goes for a wacky gatami. nice Kuriashi Bari there for Yuko. Just lost control of his grip, didn't he? Might have been a bigger score if he could have controlled it a little bit better.
Just squeeze a Yuko out of that one. I think above every other waza in judo, ashi waza is the touch thing, and there's a good demonstration of that. You know, he wasn't absolutely. You know, when you're going to throw with uchimata, it just doesn't happen. You go, and you go really, really big. Sometimes with ashi waza, it's just something that you do. You just react to a movement.
Yes.
You throw it in, and you haven't always got the kind of determination that results in coming up with a big score. And that was an example that he wasn't determined, but he ended up catching him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely. Oh, that was a nice drop to Yanagi as well. See, Wazari scored. I think a lot of people don't practice ashiwaza as a main technique with the full effect, and they use ashiwaza maybe as a setup.
Yeah.
So when it does work, it's not predetermined, so they don't feel there could be a big score from it, so it's not practiced as much. Some people are scared to do ashiwaza as well, just to take one foot off, and it is something that's practiced and felt. The best in the world, Japanese.
Yeah, I suppose so. We were going to go to mat number 2 to have a quick look at Nadia Basinski, but it's all over. She's just thrown
Brilliant.
Susanna Lechner of Austria for Ippon. So Basinski on the mat and off the mat fairly quickly. Chloe's going to keep an eye on mat 2, see what's happening with Amy Livesey and Magdalena Miller. We're going to finish off watching Poza and Tonista, and it's the Ukrainian who leads with 2 scores on the board. Tonista trying to put a bit of pressure on now. Almost got in there. But with 17 seconds left to go, you can't afford for even the smallest of openings to go missing, and Tonista missed out there. Not going to get another chance, I'm afraid.
I think he's just going to pick up another Shido just at the end, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Oh.
Yoko Tomoyanagi almost put Pazar over, but not able to get the hands, the turn. And that is that. We've seen a few go right to the wire. There will be a few tired bodies at the end of today, that's for sure. Right, who have we got coming up now? Karol Kuzej of Poland faces Todd Apor of Hungary. It's Kuzej in the white judogi and Todd in blue. And, Amy Livesey just won her contest on number 2. Good news for her. And the Russian down on mat number 3, Abi Kamkoev, has just thrown Martin Becik of Slovakia for Ippon.
Beautiful. I think it was a Yoko Tomanag.
Well, he'd thrown him for Yuko
Yes.
with the same technique a couple of seconds ago. And he thought, okay, why
That'll
not?
do. Oh, it's beautifully timed.
Yeah, it was nice. Oh, Rosari instead. Okay,
Oh,
looked all right to me.
yeah. Get a bit of a replay now.
Here we go again.
Maybe his right shoulder was slightly off.
Yeah, and he's fighting that off, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which you would do. You don't want to get
Yeah.
thrown. This time it hasn't worked.
Oh, nice attempt for drop seal. Now, is he going to go for the judo? Just loses control there, Nuasa. Quite open. Another attempt straight into Jujigatami this time. Yeah, and he actually gets it there, so that was great work by Kudsej.
Poor old Tot had a bit of a working over there, didn't he? Thrown a couple of times with the Yoko Tomoinagi, and then arm locked at the end. All within half the contest. It was a tough old day for Todd Apor of Hungary. Karol Kuzej goes into round 2. How far down are we then? Must be a good way down. Only Pool D left to do. Let's have a look at that. The first of the Pool D contests are about to come up, and it features one of the favourites here. Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. He faces Zoltan Farkas of Romania. It's Ivanov in the white judogi and Farkas in blue. Well, it will be when they take to the mat. I can see why he calls this for Ippon. Look where the referee's standing. I can see why he gives Ippon for this. You know, at speed, you know, whack. I mean, I'm okay with that for Ippon. Of course, I'm not if I'm Todd.
Yeah.
I think it's Yuko. They gave Wazari in the end anyway.
Oh, nice Temi Wasa there by Ivanov. Straight into Saikomi. Is Ivanov your pick, Sheldon, for this weight category, do you think?
Well, I think he'll have to go head-to-head with Dominic Ressel. That's where I see the...
Yes, the German.
You know, in the lower half. Although, in the quarterfinal, if... Maidov and Ivanov could go head-to-head in the next round. If he gets past that, it'll be Ressel, and then after that, well, Lapinnikov. Ivanov should be on the podium. Anyway, we're going to see Stefan Maidov now. He's coming up next. He faces Novo Rajcevic of Montenegro. It's Maidov in the white judogi and Rajcevic in blue. They used to be one country at one time, Serbia and Montenegro. Serbia and Montenegro all grouped in there. Bosnia, Kosovo, Croatia, Slovenia, all in there.
Oh, fortunately there was a mate called there, but it's unfortunate there for Madjov. See, I wonder if it's because he called Mate after the attack. Yeah. So, it was a really beautiful Uchigari for Ippon. You don't always see Uchigari scored for Ippon.
Well, I don't know if we can have a look at what leads up to that, and then we'll have some idea as to why it is he's not happy. Jonas Bjorktorp and Philip Mikuciks of Latvia. They're up next. There it is on the big screen there. So why does he call mate? Here's the question, right? Why mate? What's the mate for? What do you see that requires mate being called here? The only change in the movement is the gripping of the two, and it doesn't look as though there's any illegal grip, so there shouldn't have been a mate called.
And it didn't make any difference.
And it made no material difference to the throw. So, you know, he was going over.
Yeah.
Right. Jonas Bjorktorp of Sweden in the white judo gi faces Philip Mikuciks of Latvia in blue. Once you take your seat, you don't move, do you?
My knees are feeling it today.
Rooted to the spot, you are. I like to be bottom down and... How are we getting on then? Ivanov? Was that Maidov that won there? Or it was the Montenegrin that lost. So Maidov will face Ivanov. That's the match of the round, that one. Match of round 2. We got Lapinigov and Babanya. That should be good as well. Was it Zhushko of Ukraine that beat the Belarusian, or was it the Belarusian? Oh, it was the Belarusian, because we're going to have to say his name again. What was it? Kliaskov or something. That was the other one.
Oh, yes.
Viktor Gliaskov. Right, we'll do that when we come in. Zilka Zaborodzic. Chuch. Zaborodzic. We nailed that one. That's easy. Kisler and Petter wrestle. And Goto Onaga. Got one more to come. The Spaniard, that shouldn't be too difficult. Bjorktorp it is. Who wins out there. I'm sure they put that on the Swedes' side in the beginning. Can't trust the scoreboard operator. Oh well. There's a Latvian who came out the winner there. Right, what's the first name on our little boys in there? Alfonso, that's easy. Okay, Alfonso Urquiza we're going to go for. Up against, who's it? Hidde Volterbeek of the Netherlands. Urquiza in white and Volterbeek in blue.
Urquiza just pointing out on his way over that his lapel was across his face for that shimmy waza.
All right, we'll take your word for it.
Oh, there's his chance there. And could be a nice fast transition. He didn't fancy the Sangaku at the top. He's going for another chance for shimmy waza. Oh. Akwiza just feeling that strangle was across his face, I think, pointing out again to the referee. So Akwiza is sure there to pick up a penalty for passivity, and it's a busy match, but there's no real action. Lots of attacks, but no real action to continue with the throw to score. So we're going to see if this opens it up. It's even now, just under 2 minutes to go. You have to look at why the throws aren't working. I think maybe the initial kazushi, the setting up of the technique, isn't there. And there you see again another drop Siyanagi without any rotation, no real kazushi. And it's a failed attempt, but if the other person does start putting any pressure on, the person who's doing the attack is going to get another penalty. We were talking yesterday about having the whole package, and the whole package is about your position and being strong when your opponent's attacking you, to maybe look to counter, and we're not seeing that from either of these two players at the moment.
Struggling a bit.
And a lack of concentration, they're not using the edge probably, and just walk straight out, receives the second penalty.
Can't afford to gift your opponent, the advantage like that. Whoop. No, not quite. Just managed to block that, didn't he? Got his body in the right place and then the arm to block him there. Still giving it a go. Once he'd wrapped his arms up, he never let go, did he?
So it's all over there for Walter Beek. He's out in the first round.
I wasn't overly impressed with Guzia, I have to say. Squeezed past Walter Beek, who, didn't show us his best, did he?
Hopefully it's just a first round. Nerves, getting it out the way. He might improve. Well, he has to improve for second round if he's going to get a chance of going through. Because he'll have the winner of...
it was the Latvian who won there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna stay here. We go back to the top of the draw, and now we see for the second time today the number 1 seed. It's the Russian Aslan Lapinigov, and he's up against Marco Bobania of Austria. It's going to be a toughie. Well, Lapinigov didn't have it all his own way in his opening contest. He won't want to be going into golden score again. But Bobania is a really good youngster from Austria. I know the Austrians have got a lot of hope for him. He may cause Lapinigov a few problems.
Oh, it's looking dangerous for him there. He just gets taken back, counted. Not sure of a score. He just kept off his back.
It's not his day, is it, Lapinigov? He's already showing signs of not being completely settled. Could be that he's had two of the, hardest opponents to face, back to back.
Yeah.
That's just the way the draws worked out for him. Bobania picked up a penalty for just being a little bit loose with the area there and stepped out.
playing him well. It never looks that style of uchimata, like that Georgian style. It never looks like it can come off because the angles are so wrong. He got straight in for the shimiwaza. Has he got it? Oh, Mate called. He's not happy about that. Spoiling. He showed his Uranagi, so he's Lapinagov is tentative and whether to rotate. He's going to go for it himself now. Nice. Oh, puts him flat on his back. Yeah, Rezari scored.
Anyhow. He played the waiting game, didn't he, Lapinagov?
Yeah.
And he just put it in the hands of Bubania and said, okay, when you attack me, I'm going to counter you.
It's going to be a big ask now, isn't it, for the Austrian? He's just taking some instruction from his coach there.
Banya looking to go left and right. Just can't come up with a score, however. How much time is there left? There's only 22 seconds, and we already saw that Lapinagov has got the staying power. He went into the golden score period and shaded out his first opponent. He's no shortage of fitness on his side, and he's got Wazari as the lead. 10 seconds left to go. Banya's not going to do this one.
It's dangerous ground.
It's a shame, really, because we would have liked to have seen a little bit more of Marco Bubania. I think there's some good stuff about him, but 2 opponents now Lapinagov has had that if they'd been placed further down in the draw, we may have seen them. Samadzic has won on mat 2. We missed out on seeing our second contest. She threw Polish fighter for Rippon, so missed out a little bit there. see who it is that we've got coming up next. In the under 81 kilo category, Jaba Bitsadze of Georgia faces Bohdan Zhushko of Ukraine. Bitsadze in the white judogi and Zhushko in blue.
Interesting, Aggie attempt, not troubling Bitsad. So just over a minute gone in the second round contest. Same again. Oh, fantastic Uranaki there by Bitsad for Ippon. There he goes back into round 3. And he will go on to face Lapinagov of Russia in the next round.
That should be a good matchup, yeah. Bitadze. He may push the Russian, who we've already seen tested a couple of times in his opening contest. We'll see.
Subarashchu going for a nice kuchi gag for Ipona. He's stylish. Be nice to see that again because he really went hunting for that technique.
Well, I'm sure they'll put that up there, yeah.
Here we go. So flying through this second round in the 81 kilogram category, we have Michael Kissler of Switzerland and Jiri Piche of Czechoslovakia. So that's Kissler in white and Piche in blue. Oh, nice effort there by Chrysler. Oh, nice also to attack as well. Just losing control of the upper half of his opponent, which is obviously needed to get the full effect of that technique. I think if Kissler's going to throw now, he needs to capitalise on Piche's wild attacks. Here he goes for his old Soto again. It's a nice counter attack as well. No score though. And that was a definite attack there. And what was the score? Wazari scored there for Piche. I think we just saw the difference in that there, because up until that time, the attacks were a bit shallow, not controlling of the upper half. He did what he had to do there, but it's still a minute and a half to go. Can he hold on to that score? They're not wasting any time down there, and Yuasa wants to stand up. Less than a minute to go. Needs to score with Zari. He needs to score with Zari not to lose. So we obviously want to go for a higher score than that, but he really needs to set up for the big score.
With only 40 odd seconds left to go, Peter, having put the score on the board, can afford to do all those things that we know, we'd rather not see fighters do. False attack, passive, step out the area, negative gripping. He's not going to pick up 4 penalties in half a minute. He's done the hard work as well. He's put the score on the board. Right, so where's Fabio Basile then? He was supposed to be up here today. Coming to say hello to us. I think he's just made his way into the venue there. Superstar, look. Yeah. He's just walking in now. Is that girlfriend behind him as well? Can't believe it. Probably had a lion. There's our media director there, Serhan Starker, around somewhere. I'm going to have a quick word with him. Tidy something up on the EJU website that I've seen. Dominik Resel of Germany is up against Dominik Drzeta of Croatia. Well, I think I'm going to have a little bet with Chloe Cowan-Vickers about this one. I fancy winning some money here now. It's up to you.
Who do I think is going to win?
You choose.
Dominik.
Okay. All right. Okay, you just.
I think I'm going to go for Wrestle.
No, you've just. No, it's okay. You've just moved from being reasonably intelligent to fairly clever, right? You're not superstar status yet, but you're up there. So, okay, I'm going to have to be a little bit more clever than that. Very well. Yeah, Dominik Resel looked good in his last contest. He was down by Wazari, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Came back and threw beautifully for Ippon. We'll have a little look and see how he gets on here.
a nice switch Ouchi attempt. Wrestle quick onto his front. Oh, nice kuchigak. I'm not sure if they scored that. Oh, goes again as well, again for that kuchigak. Wrestle manages just to spin off really quick. But he did get that score earlier on for the first attack, the first throw. So back on the edge again. Wrestle has it to do, but he's so dominant in the grips and he's coming forward and looking good. You just have a feel sometimes, and I think he could go any minute. Oh, yes. And Uchimata scored. We're just going to check whether that was a Wazari or an Ippon. And unfortunately for Wrestle, if it's an Ippon, that's him out at round 2. See, Wrestle has control of the movement there, but then as the movement comes to a stop, Gutseta manages to recover the movement and then throw. So Wazari scored. Still chance for Wrestle. Now third Judo now, so dangerous grounds for Giuseppe. Cannot afford to make a mistake on the edge now. Oh, great attempt there. But still, I'm sure he'll be looking at the clock thinking, I've got over a minute to go, and it just feels like a lifetime. And he's in dangerous ground now. Oh, there's Wrestle's standby technique, Uranagi. Forward Zari straight into Osaikomi, but it's not going to be enough. Couldn't control the hold there, so back to the feet. But still, he's a little bit closer from the loss. So he's going to just be putting the pressure on now. It's not looking good now for Giuseppe. But that's another attempt. He's hanging on to his lead. Let's see if he can do it. 16 seconds to go. To really stay positive in control. He's really struggling to get up onto his feet now. Gone hard for last 5 seconds. And a win now, therefore. Great fight, but a win for Giuseppe of Croatia. Puts them through to the third round.
Next contest on Judo in white judogi. Robert Schwartz of Italy and blue judogi Martina Grechi of Italy. Next contest on Hungary in white judogi. Al Bilal of Hungary and blue judogi Ioannis Stavros of Latvia. Winner on one. Dominik Ruzicka of Croatia. Next contest in white judogi. Yuri Kozak of Ukraine and blue judogi Karol Kozak of Poland.
So the fight now is Pozer of Ukraine and Kuzec of Poland. So that's Pozer in white and Kuzec in blue. So nice Jujigatami roll. Can he get the arm? Yes. Oh. So that was a quick win there for Kuzec of Poland with Jujigatami. Also feeling that now. An anticipated second round fight here between Eviolo Ivanov of Bulgaria and Stefan Madjov of Serbia. So that's Ivanov in white and Madjov in blue. Competitors just making their way now to the mat. Nice Tianagi attempt there for Wazari. Straight into Osai Komi, can he do it? Just secure the top, yeah, he's doing it there. So he's wrapping that bottom lapel round to hold. He loses that now. He's working hard. Has to keep control of the top though. He knew it was over there, so he just looks up to the clock. So still early days. So Yoko Satami has a attempt there. Yeah, going for the shimiwaza and it's on there, so it's going to give an opportunity to keep it on, and there submits.
We may want to wander down to mat number 3 quickly, just to see what's happening in the second round in the under 73 kilo category. Abi Kamkoyev of Russia is up against Hidayet Hidarov of Azerbaijan. It's Kamkoyev in the white judogi and Hidarov in blue. There's no score as yet. Kamkoyev has picked up the single Shida, and there are 2 minutes and 20 odd seconds left to go.
And that looks quite secure on the head, Sangaku. Oh, he just loses it there. I'm not sure if Kamenakov was feeling that. He's definitely felt the strangle on there. He's just composing himself before he gets back into it. That was a close call. Header off does really well here, just to keep this Nuasa continuous. He's wasting a lot of time down there.
Second penalty picked up by the Russian. Well, who was it that dug deep this morning? Dominic Ressel, wasn't it? Kamkoev is going to have to dig himself out of this one now. Not going to happen, is it?
No. Just have a couple of more bites out of that cherry, but
He's just proved a little bit too clever for him, hasn't he? Hidarov.
yeah, he's not going to let him up from that position, is he? Oh, so that's my pick out for the two.
Was that your pick
Yeah,
in the
for
73s?
Yeah.
Right. Well, let's give you a little bit of compensation. How are you
Okay.
doing with the others then?
Let's have a look.
Who was your pick in the under 81 kilo category?
Aslan
Lapinagov. Yeah,
Lapinagov.
you're still
Yeah,
in
he's
there,
still
right?
in there.
Okay, and then the 63s.
I think that
Amy Livesey beat her.
has beaten us. So that's
Yeah.
well, unfortunately for a pig, but it's better for me that we have a British player going through to the next round. So
What do
I'm
they
pleased
call
with
it? There's that's the silver lining in the cloud.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is,
Okay.
yeah.
Right. Okay. And in the
So young Amy's
70 kilo category.
I'll have to have
Samadzic.
Samadzic.
Okay,
He was doing
so
quite well. So
You've still got Lapinigov and Samadzic.
yeah,
So you're 50-50.
yeah.
That's
Both-
not bad.
Yeah, both number one seeds though.
Yeah. So you're okay. Right, let's go back up to mat number 1, because the quarterfinals in the under 81 kilo category have just started, and the aforementioned Aslan Lapinigov, Chloe Cowan-Vickers' pick, is on the mat against Jabba Bitsadze of Georgia, the dangerous throwing Georgian. It's Lapinigov in the white judogi, Bitsadze in blue.
So the Bidzadja, they're just picking up a second penalty.
Lapinigov really putting some pressure on
Yeah.
Bitsadze there. He
Oh.
backed him up all
Yeah.
from one side of the mat all the way along there, and
Yeah.
he didn't know where he was going.
Yeah. He's playing a
Yeah,
well, before
he
he
can
got that
afford
penalty,
to.
yeah, he was
Well-
playing a really technical game on his tactics, because he's so dominant and strong in his grip. Oh, they've taken that third penalty from him.
You see, Lapinigov got caught out there. What he realised was if he could close Bitsadze down, it wouldn't matter if they both picked up penalties, because he'd be on 3 and then Lapinigov would just be on the 1, you know? But it backfired. He got the 1 and they said, no,
Yeah.
we know what you're doing, you know?
Yeah. He's just gone for the shimmy wasa there, and it was obviously over across Bitsad's face. He's complaining that he got stood up, so the referee's actually telling him.
Yeah, and he
Oh,
brought
that's
him down
nice.
as well. Didn't have the power to
Yeah.
keep him off.
It's a nice counter straight into her, no side call me.
That'll do now. See, I bet that's hurting, isn't it? I bet that's not comfortable. He put the squeeze on there, didn't he? Lapinigov. You know,
Yeah.
they find a way to win, don't they? Champions find a way to win.
I think for me, the tactics were just to get that strong, dominant high grip and put Bitsad in a position where he had to attack, and therefore the counters there. It's quite simple. It's a thing the French do a lot, don't they? They get the penalty, then they get that strong grip. You have to open up. It was a good win there for Lapinigov.
Lapinigov knew Bitsadze's strengths.
Yeah.
He knew where his strengths were. He closed those down. As a result of that, he couldn't open up himself.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit, you know, as you say, it was tactical. But there came a point when he got that far behind, as far as the penalties were concerned, that he had to. And at that point, Lapinigov stepped in and said, okay, I'll take it from here. So Lapinigov into the first of the semi-finals. He's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest, and that's between Nikon Zaboroschuk of Moldavia, who faces Jiri Peter of the Czech Republic. Zaboroschuk in the white judogi and Peter in blue. And here comes our fountain of knowledge in all things Romanian or Moldavian. Now you know why I keep going downstairs. You can Skype me for this information. The repechage contest in the under 63 kilo category is already underway on mat 2. Rotem Shaw and Vivian Herman. And Alexandra Samadzic is in her semi-final on mat 2. We can come back and see Zaboroschuk and Peter in a second, but let's go to mat number 2 because there's a semi-final going on there. One of these is going to win a medal. Right, the number 1 seed in the under 70 kilo category, Alexandra Samadzic in white. She's up against Lea Puschel of Germany. Let's see how this pair get on.
both girls here have quite a similar style, same strengths. So just cancelling each other out on the uchimata attempts. So it's a mat edge game being played here.
Yeah. Chloe was saying earlier on that there's something, and I'll just try to get the meaning rather than the exact words. There's something slightly. We know this is not the finished article. They're still growing, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know. Well, there's a degree of maturity that you see in someone's judo. We're not seeing it from. Yeah, we're not seeing it from either of these two. It still looks a little bit schoolgirl as opposed to, international high performance. There are some fundamental flaws that need to be ironed out and corrected here. But remember, one of the girls is only 18.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
And until you're out there, you don't obviously know how it feels, whether they can change of direction, they can get into a different position to throw, or they feel that by doing this, they've got the energy to go through the whole fight doing this, hoping that they can get a penalty against their opponent. You're just kind of waiting for your opponent to make a mistake so you can capitalise on that, but here they are wandering off to the side of the mat again.
Just a single Shido. We were talking also about being physically strong. So Samadzic, I don't think has yet reached her maximum, strength of power position. She's got a great size, great physique for this weight, if she can hold that weight, and if she increases the power, maybe when she gets in those, she gets in reasonable positions for the hip technique. I haven't seen her really throw in a big harai goshi or a big uchimata. She kind of she gets the legs, then she kind of tries to drag them over. There is that additional leg technique that could really power somebody over. Big harai makikomi, for example. But I haven't seen her do that. So it could be that when she's got more, like you said earlier, more kazushi, more pulling power, that they'll start going over. But it's not quite there yet. But she is, because she's in the final.
I think the thing is as well, if you look at some of the best judo players in the world, they don't have a massive repertoire of techniques, but they're good at what they do. And unfortunately for those two girls, they only both showed one technique throughout the whole fight. And you need more. You need to be able to throw in all directions.
That's absolutely the most important point. A variety, a range of throwing techniques. You also need to be good on the ground. You need all of these things about you, and it's a little bit one-dimensional. And unlike Abigail, for example, who's also one-dimensional, but incredibly powerful at it and successful, it's only the real top players that can close her down. So if she avoids one of them along the way, she's in the quarterfinal. She may miss there, but then she's in the bronze medal match. So she's always going to be in and around the medals as long as she can keep her ranking points high enough to avoid the very top players along the way. So Madzic, well, she may have done that here because the ranking is a little bit different, but she was the number 1 and she's in the final, as Chloe predicted this morning. I have to throw Chloe a bone there. You did. You said she was going to be there, and there she is. Okay. Who have we got on the mat now? Carola Paisoni of Italy faces Gershak Sabina of Hungary. Gershak, as soon as we had recognized that her name was in the draw there, because we didn't see it. No. We picked out the top 4 seeds, and we spoke about them. We didn't go further down to have a look at other things because we were slightly rushed. But the minute that we saw that Gershak's name was in the mix, we sort of refocused on her as the potential gold medalist there, and she's one fight away from being in the final. And we can take a good look at Gershak and the way that she approaches things and whether she's going to trouble Samadzic. The difference for Gershak, you can see, is grips, footwork, movement. There's a threat, and look, left-sided hip technique, and then the Taniotoshi around the back when she realized that the hip wasn't going to come through. There's a thinking that a thought process that you can see that Gershak has with regard to how she goes about her judo, that Samadzic is still way off. This is...
That's nice. And the thing is as well, because she's got the movement patterns already there, the tidying up the strength can be put in later on. But if that initial development hasn't been done, it's
got a long way to go,
to get it back. But she's got some nice movements there. She did a nice switch drop Siyanagi to the opposite side.
Yeah, she's going to have too many weapons for Samadzic to deal with.
And I like that attempt to throw, pulling her partner up off her knees and trying to attempt to throw. Remembering you can still score if you have one foot up on the tatami.
See, Gershak is a year older than Samadzic, but they may as well be, a couple of 3 years or something, She just has something about her that I'm not entirely convinced that Samadzic is even going to be able to develop. It's not a question that she hasn't got it at the moment, is that could she even develop it? Well, it's a huge question. And the only thing that she's got in her favour is she's got another year.
Yeah.
She can come back here for the next 3 years if she wants. She's still got another 2 years at juniors when she's going to have a degree of protection. And as long as she doesn't get swept away by attempting to be Bosnia's sole representative at World Championships and Olympic Games and that sort of thing, of course you can go. Of course you can go. What's going to happen when you get there? You don't want to be out in the first round, do you? So you've just got to temper her aspirations with what she's able to achieve, you know, realistically. And I think give, you know, 2016 a complete pass, because you're going to be 22 when Tokyo comes around.
Yeah.
And in 22, if this is what you're like at 18, the chances are that come, you know, 2020 and you're 22 years old, even if you have a reasonable degree of progress, we're not talking about going off the scale, even if you have a reasonable degree of progress, you're going to be a contender. Gershak just picked up a single Shido. Paisoni, the Italian, 2, and on the back of that, Gershak sneaks past the Italian and takes her place in the final, and she'll be up against Alexandra Samadzic. There you go. We can go back down now to, or have we got another semi-final? Because we may as well see who it is that. Oh, we've got, it's the 63s now. Oh yeah, they're in the quarter-final stage, so we'll watch the semi-finals here. Daniela Kazanoi of Belarus faces Amy Livesey, the conqueror of Nadia Basinski in the previous round in the quarter-final. So it's Kazanoi in white and Livesey in blue. And here is Chloe again.
Players just settling into the fight there. I think Amy may pick up a Shido, for the moving out of the mat area. Still early days. Just comfortable on that lapel. 4 drops the Nagi attempt. Just going to be careful with a neck there. Jacket just over the face, so mate called. Nice Uchi attempt there. I'm not too sure she really turned out of that. I thought it might be a Yuko for Amy. We'll see. I think the referee might check that score. No, not called. Yes, nice Uchi again. Now that's the definite score for Yuko, for Amy. She's going to try and tie up that top half and then work that leg out. She's in a really strong position there. Oh, come on, keep working at that. So she got a Wazari actually for that nice Uchi attempt.
One win away from a place in the final of the European Championships for under 23s. That is not bad, is it?
It's not bad at all. Amy's from the SKK club up near St Helens in the northwest of England.
Not wrong with that.
No, there's not wrong with that. And are coached by Peter Blood.
Peter!
And he's
another
here.
night out. Another night out in St Helens.
Lovely Uranagi attempt. Didn't quite get that there. It's exciting stuff now. So just under 2 minutes to go.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was called the Phoenix.
Oh, yes.
That I was taken to one night by Peter Blood. Yeah,
I've been taken there too as well.
Hey, and we've lived. We've lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, Amy looking really strong here. She can work down in Nuwaza. She has some good Nuwaza skills. Yeah. Real attempt. You can see underneath. Oh, go on, Matty, on that a bit too soon for my liking. So just under a minute and a half to go. Amy's well ahead with the Wazari on the board and dominant on the grips as well.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what
Yeah.
Kazanoya's got. She came in here as the number 1 seed, and as we saw yesterday, they all tumbled. Pinigov is still around. Gusic has already gone, hasn't he? In the 73, Samadzic is still there. Livesey may be on the brink of accounting for another number 1 seed. What did Gusic then? Who did he lose out to this morning, I wonder? He lost out to Anthony Zing of Germany in the first of the quarterfinals.
Amy just received another Shido there, but she's just a brilliant drop Seonage. And another score on the board for her. So only 40 seconds to go. It's going to be a hard 40 seconds, staying strong for Amy to get into this final of the Under-23 European Championships.
There's no bias up here.
No.
we are two totally ambivalent individuals with regard to this contest.
Yeah, lovely Ouchi again. Strong technique.
And if you believe that, well, I believe anything.
I'm going to see a mad dash now by Kazanyo.
Reasonable little grip. So that was nice there. They were. It was a little bit like chess. This grip, that counter, this move. You know. And Lizzie was. You see, she put in that little makikomi that Samadzic doesn't come up with.
Yeah.
You
And she
know?
can take one more penalty, so, you know, just 5 seconds, keeping the head strong. Oh, it was a Matic called it. It hadn't
Quite a
started
while
on
ago,
the clock.
yeah. There's that third penalty that you're talking about.
Just keeping the
Done now.
control of the hands. Bit of a look at
Yeah.
the clock. So that's a well done to Amy Livesey. Coached by Dennis Stewart there.
Big D.
Yeah, former Olympic bronze medalist.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He's got hands like plates.
Yeah.
Whenever you shake his hand, it's like holding onto a dinner plate. This will make you laugh. There was a practice at Heathtown Bars, which was the home for a long time for Wolverhampton Judo Club. It was run by Mac Abbots and Dave Brooks, and I went up there for a year. I spent a year with Kerith and Denzine, Kerith Brown and Denzine White, and Dennis Stewart used to come over from time to time. He that wasn't his club. He was from Erdington, and he came up there one night, and he and Elvis were the only two people who could really, go against each other, because the others were. Well, I suppose Denzine was the next weight down from Elvis, which at that time was 86. It was under 86 kilos, and then everyone. Fitz was 78 and Kerith was 71 and so on and all the way down. So there was this division in the club about where you were, and not knowing where to go, I inadvertently wandered up to that end, or that side of the dojo. And Dennis said, if you come up here, you're going to have to practice with us. And I thought, actually, it's much easier to practice with them than it is with the lighter fellas. I said, let's have a little roll then, Dennis. Martina Greci of Italy faces Maja Blagojevic of Croatia. It's Greci in the white judogi, Blagojevic in blue. This is the second of the semi-finals in the under 63 kilo category. And just to finish off, so there we were, having a little roll around, you know, a couple of taps. Stuart stuck his leg out on a few occasions and I went over, and it was all really pleasant, and it was the best rest you could ever have, because they were never going to smack you. The only problem after that was because Elvis had just been on with, I think it was Fitzroy and then Denzine, and they gave him a nice pull and a good practice. He said, "Oi, come here, little fella." So that was my, well, one of the really good memories of being in Wolverhampton, having to practice with Dennis Stewart and then Elvis Gordon in quick succession. I can't call them practices, I'm afraid. They were rest periods for the big boys. There were a couple of nutters in the club. Owen Pinnock was one of them, and he genuinely felt that he had the ability to give Elvis a little bit of a run for his money. It was hilarious when, because at that time it was 65 kilos, and Pinnock fought at 65, and he would race around trying to give, you know, Elvis a practice. Oh, so funny. Yeah, the late Elvis Gordon. One of the best heavyweights that Great Britain ever produced. Elvis Gordon.
I used to call him the cat. Elvis the cat.
Cat, that was laughable, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Cat. Gives us an opportunity to say ciao Ellie, because there's an Italian on the mat, Martina Grecci. No score. Yep, both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece, but Elisabetta Frattini is at home in Paris. I'm glad we got your message, Ellie. You can't imagine what it must be like there, and I know that everyone here and you know, all the judo community are thinking about all our friends and everyone that we know in Paris, and hoping that they're all okay. Sergei Soloveychik is going to release a message of condolence as well. That will be up on the EJU website soon.
So that's a win for Blagojevic from Croatia. Bit of an untidy contest in the end, but nevertheless she goes through to the final, and she will face Amy Livesey of Great Britain.
Well, sorry we couldn't bring you a win there, Ellie. 2 penalties picked up by Greci. Leaves Blagojevic with a chance to shine in the final. Croatians, you know, they're doing the business, aren't they? Right, we're going to go to mat number 1. Mari says, mat number 1, who am I to argue with Mari? Let's get down there then. We pick up the contest between Jabba Bitsadze of Georgia up against Jiri Petter of Czech Republic. The referee's from Belgium. Heather Luchens, or their nickname is Looney Tunes. You haven't heard anything? You haven't got your headphones on? Okay. Just saying that the referee is from Belgium. Oh, that was close. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did he still have a hold of him? It's like, do you remember they used to call it the dustbin throw? Dustbin throw.
What era was that in?
Oh dear. That is harsh. That is harsh. Oh, we're being offered. We're being offered something here. Yes, we accept. Yeah, I was just saying that the referee is from Belgium. The name is Heather Luchens.
Okay.
And because of the spelling, Luchens, the nickname is Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes. She's actually a very, very good referee. Quite
Yes.
young, I think.
Here we go again.
Yeah, there was just enough dump and then roll off, wasn't there?
Mhm.
Right, who have we got coming up now? Repechage contest. Dominik Drzeta of Croatia faces Jonas Bjorktorp of Sweden. It's Drzeta in the white judogi and Bjorktorp in blue. After that, we'll have the first semi-final. So stay with us and we'll bring you that, but you'll just have to watch this one. There won't be any commentary on this particular fight because Chloe and I are taking a break for a second. We'll be back. Right, we've got the first of the semi-finals coming up in the under 81 kilo category now. Aslan Lapinigov of Russia faces Nikon Zaboroschuk of Moldavia. Lapinigov in the white judogi, Zaboroschuk in blue. Just rolls off the tongue. Doesn't
Yeah, it does now.
Do you get the feeling that as the day has gone on, Lapinigov has got, I don't mean more exciting, or he just got better?
I just feel like he's warmed up. He's strong in his grip, and I think he's physically strong. Whereas, oh, there we go. I think oh, I can't pronounce it now.
Go for it again.
Zaborashchuk has showed a lot more of his skill level, whether he's just had the opportunity to, but he's talented. So I think it's going to prove quite a difficult contest for Lapinigov. So first Judo there picked up by Lapinigov for passivity. So Lapinigov now putting the pressure on.
Judo against Lapinigov, eh? Half the contest still to come.
Yeah, Zaborashchuk looks like he has not only a good repertoire, but he's quite good with the tactical side of it. But he's just picked up a penalty there for infringement of having his fingers inside Lapinigov's sleeve. So matching with attacks. Oh, managed well there not to score. He kind of jumped from one side to another. Just needs to.
This is really nicely balanced here. We know Lapinigov hasn't had the best of days, and he's just done enough in every contest to take it. I mean, he hasn't looked ugly in doing it, but he's not the, flashy. Oh, and look at that. Look at the turn.
Yeah.
That was amazing. He did that in the last contest. Just one single mistake
Yeah.
was enough to wrap it up.
Yeah. Zoom hold as well.
And
Yeah.
and he's had to tap out
Yeah.
as well. There's another
Yeah.
one who put the
Yeah.
squeeze on. Just when you thought he was going to go over.
Yeah.
I mean, he really looked as though he was on his way over there. He turned that.
Yeah. He just anticipated.
He's got
The
nice,
throw,
got
yeah.
good
Little-
sense of balance,
yeah.
nice movement.
Little hip twitch.
Yeah.
Mm.
And over went Zaborozchuk. It was incredible. It was attempted Ashiwaza, I think,
Yeah.
from the Moldavian. He tries to throw him with
Like a
Sasai,
yeah.
and he's on his way back. And because you do, don't you? There is that one split second when you're off balance,
Mhm.
and over he went. It's that point. We're going to get a look at it anyway.
Yeah. There we go. It was a bit of a. I mean, he did use his leg, but it was a little bit of like a tewaza. He usually used his hands, didn't he, to motion his partner over.
Absolutely, definitely with the hands. You know, he feels that, and it's as though for a moment the power is in the wrong place. It should be with Zaborozchuk as he's initiating the technique. But there's that split second when you're attempting Sasai that it's that movement when you just got one foot off.
Yeah.
You've only got, and that's when he takes him, and then as he pushes where his weight is, he's got nothing to stop him.
I think with Sasa you have to step into it, haven't you? It has
Wasn't
to
a
be
big
real
enough
shot,
step,
no.
yeah. Well. And we were just saying that, you know, he wasn't at his sparkling best, but he always finds a way to win. Found another way to win there.
Yeah.
Right, Karol Kozec of Poland is on the mat now against Ivalo Ivanov of Bulgaria. It's Kozec in the white judogi and Ivanov in blue.
Yeah, just scored with a Yokosa Temiwasa there, and we've seen in his previous fights that is his signature technique, and he goes into a Jujigatami. He's attempted it again. I'm sure Ivanov now has the feel for that. So he's going to be quite aware. I don't think he'll be caught again with it.
It's quite funny because we are watching the contest down on mat number 1. Commentary position is directly opposite mat number 3, and the Italian Antonio Esposito is on down on mat number 3, and that's all the cheering that you can hear from the mat down at the other end of the competition hall.
Oh, nice low Tayatoshi there. Scored by Ivanov. For Wazari straight into Osai Komi. Not quite tight enough with the legs there.
See, there was a tricky one because he'd thrown him for Wazari originally. 15 seconds went on the board. Well, he held him for the 15 seconds, but that was during the process when he was changing it to Yuko.
Okay.
So he would have had to have held him for 20. So it was because the buzzer
yes,
went.
moved it down. Yeah, I see. I do feel that because he came out flying for the first 2 minutes. And he's tired. Now he's behind now by 2 Shidos. 2 minutes to go. Seeing a lot of this wrapping up of the lower gi, using it across the stomach and then turning over the shoulder. So that's a really strong hold. He's not getting out of there. So that's Ivanov. That's your pick as well into the final.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Kid.
It's gonna be a strong final, isn't it? Oh, God.
Right. Ivelo Ivanov makes his way in to the final. That is it for the first part of the day. We wrapped it up a little bit earlier than we did yesterday, 25 after 2. We're going to be back at, we'll ask Mari, is it 4 o'clock or 4:30? 4. Right, we're going to be back at 4 o'clock for all the medal matches. Just before we go, what we're going to do is have a quick wrap-up of what's happened this morning. Yeah. So we've got the sheets here. We're just missing the one. So, and I think you've got it, the under 81. Okay, let's have a look. Let's start with the under 81 kilo category. Lapinigov was the pick this morning. It didn't take a lot to pick that one out. He was the number 1 seed, but he had a rough first fight. He went into golden score, and really it was rough thereafter. Marco Bubania of Austria gave him a good run for his money. Bitsadze, the Georgian, gave him a bit of a go as well, and then Zaborochchuk as well. It was it was really interesting for Lapinigov. He just found a way to win on every occasion and put himself in the final, and now he's up against Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria, who it was going to be between Wrestle and Ivanov, but Wrestle never got that far. Drazeta upset him, I think. So there were a few little changes, but Ivanov and Lapinigov for me is a really good final. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking
Lapinigov?
forward to. Yeah, I'm going to go with Lapinigov. He's my number 1 pick.
Right. Okay then. Okay. Right. Final answer.
That's my final answer.
Okay. 73 kilos. Then what happened there? I can't remember.
I'll have to phone a friend.
Okay. Gusic went out early. Well, at least quarter-final stage anyway. With the under 73 kilo category. We were just watching a little bit between Esposito, the Italian. Is Esposito, yeah? Mari, he's in there? Yeah, I thought you'd know that. And he beat the Azeri in that semi-final. That was a great little match there. Arbi Kamkoyev didn't quite manage it.
Yeah.
In the end. Let's take a look then at the under 63 kilo category. So Lapinigov, yes. Gusic, as far as the number 1 seeds are concerned, no. Kazanoy, no, because she lost out to another pick that I had as a dark horse, Amy Livesey. So we'll see Amy Lives in the final. She beat out Nadia Bazinski. I was a little bit surprised about that. I thought Bazinski would have the beating of her.
I think she's, well, Amy's looking strong. She has a signature technique is that Kochi-Garia for the lapel, and she's looking very fit as well. I know she trains full time at the High Performance Centre in Warsaw, and yeah, she's looking strong. She has a strong Nuasa base as well, so she's my definite pick for a gold medal.
Okay. What about at 70? It was Samadzic, Alexandra Samadzic, a tall, leggy Bosnian. She made it to the final. It wasn't entirely convincing on my part, but she's only 18. And she's a young girl, and things are going well for her. And this is a good result to be on the podium again, because she was bronze medalist here last year.
Silver. I think she might. Well, either bronze or silver. She didn't. Yeah.
Last year. And that was a 17-year-old. So, but she's up against Gershak Sabina of Hungary, and that for me is going to be a bridge too far. I really think that the Hungarian has got too many weapons for her, and will be difficult, to fight the Hungarian off.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we're going to take a break until 4 o'clock. It's 2:30 now. We look forward to your company at 4 o'clock. See you then.
See you later.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back to Bratislava. It would appear that we adjusted the volume because I can't hear you as well. Good afternoon, Chloe.
Good afternoon,
Oh,
Sheldon.
I can hear you.
See?
I just can't hear myself.
Oh.
We were a little bit late coming back on because we observed a minute's silence in respect of the 128 people plus who lost their lives last night in the terror attacks in Paris. And I'm sure that everyone at home will join with us and the EJU in sending condolences out to everyone in France and all our French judo family as well. Right, we're about to get underway with the first of the bronze medal matches. And the first of those features Nadia Basinski of Germany. She's up against Martina Greci of Italy. It's Basinski in the white judogi, Greci in blue. Basinski lost out to
Amy Livesey.
Amy Livesey, didn't she?
From Great Britain, yeah.
There was, well, we spoke about Livesey this morning, and we were wondering just how she would get on against, you know, some tougher opposition, but she did a good job, didn't she?
She did, yeah. I think throughout the day she's looked stronger. She can throw, and she has a good Nuwaza set up as well. So I think for going into the final, she's also my favourite.
All right. Let's hope that.
That's not biased either.
Ah, why not? Why not? Greci picks up a single Shido. Yeah, just trying to avoid Greci's attack, and then there was the afterthought. Maybe there's a chance for a Makikomi here, but it was only the lower part of the arm and never really materialized. Pick up a second penalty there. Coach didn't agree with it.
Yeah, she has an
And
Italian fan club as well.
Yeah.
So.
And now I think they've removed that second penalty. She hasn't looked as tidy in her judo today as she has in the past, Nadia Basinski. She's technically a very good fighter. It's a little bit, I don't know, just hurried at times. It comes out looking a bit untidy. I'm not surprised that she's got good-looking judo because her father's a national coach. So she's got a bit of a head start on some of the others.
Yeah, she's working on. She's getting the better grip. But, oh, that was lovely. Lovely Sasai Shiro Kamiyashi. Yeah, she takes a yuko for that. That's great. Now she's going to take her time, get some structure into the Nuwaza.
She lifts that hip up first to get the opponent up, and then with the right leg brings her over.
Yeah.
So it's a nice little combination there. Well, I suppose it's one technique, but it's not the usual execution of Ashiwaza. There's something a little bit special in there.
I think that's what we were discussing that earlier on about Sasai, that it had to have a real drive forward before. She has a nice some nice ashiwaza. Yeah, she's doing the right thing there from a failed drop. You know, she's using it, but instead of rushing the new asa, she should take her time a little bit there.
A little over half a minute left to go.
So Bezaninci there picks up a Shido for stepping off the contest area as well. So now evens, with only 12 seconds to go. I can see us going into golden score now.
She really died at the end there, didn't she, Basinski? Strength was, you know, going out of her very quickly.
I think both athletes here are really tired, and I think it's showing now. I think for everyone concerned, we'd like to see a win with a score.
Gretchy's still on her feet, isn't she? Basinski hasn't been able to put her away. Just hasn't got the power. A good hard battle, this one. Oh, almost. Really feeling it now.
And this is a danger now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to make a real attempt to throw.
Yeah. See, at that stage, when she rolled over, she was probably thinking, if he gives it to her now, I don't give it to her. There just wasn't anything left.
Yeah. You just saw a change in that
Yeah.
last 30 seconds, didn't you? When she got that other penalty, and it's the body language, it gave Gretchen that confidence that she could win the fight.
Yeah, just steam had gone out of her. Yeah, didn't quite make it. Rotem Shaw was one of the other athletes that we mentioned this morning as you know, being in the mix. Well, here she is with an opportunity to do something as far as the medals are concerned. She's going to compete for the second of the bronze medals. Rotem Shaw of Israel. She's up against the number 1 seed, Daniela Kazanoy, which she started this morning as number 1. Shaw in the white judogi, Kazanoy in blue. strong girl. You
Really
know.
strong, yeah. Both wanting the same grip.
She's only
Yeah.
19 or something, you know, quite young. Rotem Shaw. But she gets a few practices with Yard and Derby. Useful, you know.
Handy having her in your
useful.
in your training camp, isn't it?
That's why I think that Distria Krasniki is so lucky. A training partner is Melinda Kelmendi.
Yeah.
You know, and Kelmendi's lucky because her training partner is Distria Krasniki. So you've got two really good lightweights there.
Oh, yeah, nice attempt for Uchigari. What's going to happen here is these girls are wanting to get in close.
It sounded like Neil Adams
Yeah.
there. What's
Oh,
going to
did
happen there?
Oh, no.
What's going to happen next? Yeah, good grip.
Yeah.
She put the pressure back
Controlling the grip,
on her,
yeah.
didn't she? It was all right to have the grip over the back, but then Shaw said, "Okay,
I'll have the same,
I'll have
yeah.
some of that then." And then she's got to defend against it. It removed the attacking opportunity. It was clever. It was a little bit like chess moves, you know.
Mhm.
Okay, go on, you're next. She didn't seem half as threatening once Rotem Shaw had got the arm over. She
Mhm.
thought, well, hang on a minute, what if I do that? If I do that, you know, it just slowed her down, didn't it? He's persisting in it.
That's nice.
Yeah. And I think that's a reasonable defence against it, because she's not just blocking it, she's threatening her with the makikomi. Once that arm goes over, okay, I'll turn this way and I'll just turn it into a makikomi for me. It isn't the strongest because she hasn't created that situation.
Mhm.
She's reacted to something and tried to develop something from it, but it's still making Kazanoi have to defend against it. Nice looking Ojigari.
Yeah,
Is a
she gonna
possible
go?
pick-up.
Yes.
Oh,
That was a good bit of work there.
See, I like this about Rotem Shaw.
Mm.
Her first reaction isn't to defend against something, it's to attack it.
Yes.
You know, she's constantly being attacked, and on every occasion, she just tries to turn that to her own advantage.
Yeah, she has the arm out there. Oh. It was a great effort by Shaw. They're coming back,
Single
couldn't she?
Shido.
Yeah, so close.
Heartbreaking. Even Mari's shedding a tear for her look. Wonder where Marche Ponti is. He's in the venue somewhere. He's watching on. This is, I think, it's Israel's number 2 or 3. Rotem Shaw. It's a good goal though. Really tough. It's a tough little fighter. Right, Kazanoi manages to get to the podium despite the fact that her desired place was the top of the podium. She has to settle for a bronze medal, but some compensation for her visit to these under-23 championships, and I'm sure that Rotem would have swapped places with her quite happily. Right, we come to the final then, Chloe. Amy Livesey of Great Britain faces Maja Blagojevic of Croatia. It's Livesey in the white judogi, Blagojevic in blue. Right, we can have a good look at Amy now. Ooh, right-sided.
It's a nice first opening. I think what's deceiving about Amy is she's very physically strong.
I don't know why, I just got the feeling that that little effort there was to set something else up.
Yeah.
What it is. Okay, she's gone over there for the second time. That's
Little
not
stab.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I can see it
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's going in the right direction. Yeah, it's a little setup, isn't it? It's a little tire toshi stab to that front foot and stretch across for that Osoto. Yes.
Dennis Stewart in the background. Wise words.
She's still threatening with that Osoto. Just picking up one Judo there for stepping out of the contest area. Just think we might see a switch of directions.
That's
From
what
her
I'm
just
thinking. You know, she's had a setup on that
Yeah.
side.
Oh, there we go. That's it.
Well, see, if you
As
can
you
bang
go.
over, then you don't need to worry about
Yeah.
switching direction. But just couldn't control the landing at the end. I know we've seen some nice work with the hands earlier on, but on that occasion, maybe couldn't control it. I'd like to see her threaten on the right and then come behind and attack this leg with either Tanio Toshi or Nidan Kosodagari, because she's beginning to lead there, the Croatian, a little bit like that. Because she's defending that side, so she wants to keep that side away from her. She's giving up that that left leg. So listen, have a look and see how she sets up here. See?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Great seeing that.
Good score.
Well, she's shown a lot, quite a diverse range of techniques, so.
Yeah, she'll be in the comfort zone now. Give her a chance to have a look at the scoreboard, tidy things up. Dennis can do a bit of coaching now.
Yeah, so just under a minute to go now. And that's, oh, it's all over, surely. Oh, Yuko scored there. And can she keep control for the Osai Komi? And she's going to take a chance there. She's going to work hard on that leg. Still going for the big throw.
She's done the hard work.
Yeah.
Lives, you know, even if she looks ragged at the end, it doesn't really matter. She's put in
She has, yeah.
the best part of the contest. She's going to walk away, deservedly so, from a good field,
Yeah.
with the gold medal.
And overall, she's had a really good day. She's had some fantastic wins.
Whoever was put in front of her posed whatever, you know, challenges. She met all of those challenges and was able to overcome all of them. It's not, you know, something that you're going to say, wow, you know, she's hit the big time. Look how great she is and everything. She's done exactly what she needed to do. What this should suggest to British judo is that a fighter has come out here, as far as I understand. It wasn't with, you know, the 100% backing, support, financial setup and everything, and she's walked away with a gold medal. Do you really know what you're doing? If that happens,
Yeah.
and one of your players comes out here and takes a gold medal, and you haven't put everything behind them for this event, they may be funding her up to the high teeth in other places. But she came out to this event, and if she's had to pay for herself, excuse me, can't be right. Can't be. Good job.
Yeah, good job done.
I wonder where the big man is going. Dennis is off to the bar, I think, isn't it? No.
Oh, he's there.
He's there, right? He's there. Right, we've got the bronze medal matches in the under 73 kilo category. I'm going to wander down and see if I can ask Dennis what the background to that is, because I wouldn't want to say anything on air that wasn't
No.
right and upset anyone at home.
Whatever the story, she's done really well.
Yeah. Let's take a look at Nikola Gusic of Montenegro. He's up against Hidayet Hedyarov of Azerbaijan, one of my favorite fighters. Hedarov, that is. Gusic in the white judogi, Hedarov in blue.
Yeah, such a fast start to this bronze medal fight. Neither player really being able to control with their grips, but rushing in for the attack. I think this might settle down. Nice Utemiwaza attempt, but there without the control, nearly into an Osaikomiwaza, and then it's just been reversed again. And can he keep control? Nice flurry of attacks there. So just over 3 minutes to go. No score on the board. And both players really struggling to control each other. And it's a fast contest. So just a Shido there picked up by Hadarov.
He had
just
the toughest of contests against Esposito in the semi-final. That's what that loss put him in this bronze medal match, and it must have taken a lot out of him. And I mean, really, the two of them were absolutely going at it. Right, I'm not going to. By the way, just to finish on the Amy Livesey gold medal, I'm not going to make any other comment on it unless somebody sends a message. So if they don't, then there's no need to comment further. But she did have to fund herself out here because there are no points attached to this event. The funding authorities don't recognise it as something that they've got to back and support. Oddly enough, all the people that she fought and beat here are people that she would have to fight and defeat in other events. So for me, may not be in the scheme of things, in that pyramid that we recognise, but leaving it out, right, and leaving her out would have removed the opportunity to do exactly what she's done here, which was to come out, fight some of the top people in that kind of developing and an age group, beat them, walk away with a European Judo Championship gold medal under 23. For me, that's a big statement. Big statement. And we were talking about how many of the cadet champions go on to be other champions or whatever it is. I bet any money that many, many more people who win under 23 gold medals end up as top draw medalists because you're that far removed. Cadet, we don't even know if you're going to continue. Half of the lot that we looked at this morning, whoa, he just needed a break, didn't he?
Yeah, he just needed
he just needed a breather.
Settle down a bit,
Rosario Saikomi. And Hedarov never bothered to get up. When he heard Ippon, he wasn't moving. He figured, nah, that's never Ippon. I'm going for the Osaikomi.
Wait, it's not over now. Still just over 2 minutes to go. Now, can he keep him there? Because this is the third time he's had him in Osaikomi.
This is a better position now, isn't it? He may be stronger with the Yoko Shiogatami. And, you know, the third time round is really hard to get out. You might get out once. You may get out twice. But a third, that is hard. Gusic.
Yeah, both guys put 100% into that.
Good fight. Really good fight. I always like to see when the contests have been edgy and that competitive, how they how the fighters deal, because he gave a little bit of celebration. He was left on the floor. You know,
Yeah.
there's no kind of pick him up or help him. But there's another part to Hedarov, and I think you see it here. Watch, look. You know,
Yeah.
he's done the celebration. It wasn't over the top, but right at the end, he didn't fail to go back and say, "Hey, yeah, good fight."
Yeah.
You know, that's as much as you could allow as far as celebrations are concerned, and that's as much as you could expect from a fighter to go and just get that little tap. You know, that's
Yeah.
enough. You don't need to be holding up your opponent's hand and all that kind of stuff. At the same time, you don't need to be bent over him going, yeah. There's a line, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw that line crossed a couple of weeks ago when someone sat on someone else's back and we were sitting there, you know, celebrating to the crowd, sitting on the person's
No.
back.
It's not nice.
You know?
Get it the next time.
Yeah. Or yeah.
Training camp.
Hidarov. Well fought bronze medal. Right, okay, who have we got now? The second of the bronze medal contests. Artem Homula of Ukraine versus Dmitry Raskin of Israel. Homula in the white judogi, Raskin in blue. We were sitting earlier on with the president of the Israeli Judo Association, weren't we?
Yeah.
I think it's an association, not a federation. Doesn't make a big
Yeah.
difference, but I think they are an association. There are a few of them that are called association, and some are federation. Don't know why.
No,
just
I don't know the difference.
I suppose there is a legal connotation where in some countries federations are allowed to do certain things legally and associations are not. They're restrained by company law or something, an association and a federation, although for us in sporting terms it doesn't really mean a great deal. Council or union, all sorts of stuff they use, don't they? He's
That's
lucky,
the danger, isn't it? That's the
he's
danger of
lucky
that position.
not to get caught there.
You have to do some type of movement first or for that to work. There's a bit of an effort there for a bit of a flying Jujigatami. Oh, nice Uchimata there. It was quick, it was sharp. It wasn't high, but he was flat on his back.
It's so odd because the only belly aching that we've seen has been yesterday with two Russian girls, and normally they're so incredibly disciplined. She did throw her toys out though on the way out. And I had a chat with her this morning. She was still as sweet as ever, you know. Just it was all good. Oh, look at they take it well.
Yes, they can.
They take it well. They got thrown. Stuff it, you know. But yeah, it was little Dario who she was okay,
Yeah.
you know. She'd caught herself, you know, by today and realised that maybe it was a little bit over the top. I still don't see her sitting with her teammate though. Right, we come now to the final of the under 73 kilo category. Anthony Zing of Germany faces Antonio Esposito of Italy, and I wonder if the Italian has recovered from his bruising semi-final encounter with the Azeri Hedarov, because it really took a lot out of them. And you saw in that bronze medal match how Hedarov just about had enough to come back and take that bronze. Esposito is going to need a really, really super performance here to see off Anthony Zing. Zing hasn't had quite the same testing time, I don't think. I'm not trying to take anything away from his opponents. And Gershner and the Italian coach, Mari's going to tell us who the Italian coach is.
Roberto Meloni.
Muppet. Right. Maloney and Gershner, just off camera, came to the mat. The fighters went on. They looked at each other. They turned. They bowed to each other. Nice. They sat. Oh, this is quality. Yeah. You know. If our sport really is about respect and everything, Maloney and Gershner just showed it there. And at the end, I bet they do it again. They bow to each other.
I just think they used to fight in the same weight category.
Could be. Ooh, Esposito could be in trouble here.
Yeah. Koshi Jimmy on.
Yeah, he's had to tap out. Yeah. And he's done the sensible thing there.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Esposito, he didn't want to give that up. There was no choice. And now Zing offers up the hand and picks him up. Ooh, he might not be 100%.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Little bit of a word to the referee. Both coaches bow to the both coaches, and then there's a handshake and a bow and everything. They both bow to the judges' table. Zing does. Okay, you know, it can be a little bit over the top, but this is the sport that we've grown up in. You know, that's how we learn to do things. It's nice to see that happening. A little bit of etiquette there. I'm going to leave you with Chloe Cowan-Vickers for a while to give her thoughts on Zing and Esposito. Right, I don't know if you said anything there.
No, I didn't. Oh, okay. I was thinking there's a medal ceremony coming on, so
yeah, I'll leave it
I'm
then.
looking to see.
Right, we've got the awarding ceremony for the women in the under 63 kilo category. Let's go downstairs and have a look and see what they're up to. Right, let's just give you a quick rundown of the medal winners. There were bronze medals for Daniela Kazanoy of Belarus and Martina Greci of Italy. Silver medalist was Maja Blagojevic of Croatia. The gold medal went to Amy Livesey of Great Britain. proud moment for Amy Livesey there. Yeah, the national anthem ringing out at a European Championships. Played it for her. Got a nice little shiner coming up there, hasn't she, under the left eye. Time she gets home, it'll look like a right hard nut. We've got the first of the bronze medal contests coming up in the under 70 kilo category now. Ursula Hoffmann of Poland faces Carola Paisoni of Italy. It's Hoffmann in the white judogi, Paisoni in blue.
So an early Judo picked up there by Hoffmann. Really holding out on the grip. Paisoni's there searching for that sleeve.
Hoffmann just trying to free up that right arm. Paisoni takes it at the elbow, kills it.
Yeah, she just has to be a bit careful of that.
Lazy, wasn't it?
And Paisoni's struggling once they've got the grip. She was right. She tried to attack off the grip earlier on. It was a little bit failed, but there was a big effort there to do so. Hoffmann's really spoiling her chances for Paisoni to get the grip that she needs. Sometimes you have to be a little diverse with your gripping and have a backup plan, depending on what type of player you're fighting. You can't afford to take the whole time of, and it is, I mean, we're only a minute and a half to go. You can't take the whole time trying to win your grip.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Yeah.
I think maybe there was just a spot of blood or something. They just want it wiped up. You know, there's a rule that you just can't wipe it with any old cloth, but it has to be something that is with a particular type of disinfectant, a certain mix, all sorts of stuff, you know.
Yeah, then it needs to be dried properly just in case the players happen to go over to that side.
Right, we're back on the way now.
Yep.
Little over a minute left to go. 2 penalties against Hoffman at the moment. She needs to get a score on the board here. It's not going to work now, is it? She got caught up in the wrong kind of battle. A little bit of a whack to the face. Italians fought her really well here, frustrated her, made it awkward. It's an untidy looking fight, but what it's done is it's exposed Hoffman's shortcomings. Where's the attack? There was a minute and 10. She then picked up another penalty. She hasn't moved a muscle. She's just been fixated on this grip. There was one movement there for a Maki Komi, and now she goes over with 18 seconds left to go. The minute she stopped messing around, you know, and launched an attack, prize only went over. Why? Because she was busy, you know, with the grip.
I think as soon as you see the three Shidos come up, you can just see the way everything changes, and they get into a defensive position. You've got to be constantly looking to throw. So that's a score. He's beats the Shido, doesn't it? I should be disappointed on that. So close.
Let's have a look. What was it? 3 minutes and 59 seconds. For 3 minutes and 59 seconds, she had the right tactic. Okay, we can take off a little bit for the throw and then the Osakami. But for the majority of that fight, she said, I'm going to close down Hoffman's attacks here, there. I'm going to frustrate her. And it built up. You know, Shido after Shido after Shido, and Hoffman didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that Hoffman had to do was to get a score on the board. She got caught up in that battle. You know, she spent so much time, you know, battling her for grips.
And this, in the whole scheme of things, it's the same grip. And if you can't get that grip, you have to have a backup plan.
Yeah.
It's about scoring. It's about doing judo, isn't it?
Ronalda Gedutita of Lithuania now faces Leah Puschel of Germany. It's the second of the bronze medal matches. It's Gedutita in the white judogi, Puschel in blue. What's happened to Mum then? Why isn't Mum in the chair? She must have been ejected from the arena or something, because I can't see her in the stands. She was in the chair earlier on, but too nervous. Can't watch. She's a very good coach, by the way. It's very odd, I can't see her in the stands.
It's a bit of the same as the semi-final.
With
Same,
Samadžić
yeah.
and
Mhm.
who was it? Can't remember now.
It was
Was it Gedutito?
yeah. No, it was Michelle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. When you think of the throwing powerhouses that you've got at 70 kilos, Kim Polling, Laura Vargas Koch, Sandra Diedrich, Yuri Alver. I mean, those are some really powerful throwers. You start mixing it up with them.
But what have they all got in common as well? They've all got massive diversity in their throwing skills, haven't they?
Yeah, they're not one-sided. Yeah. Or not one-dimensional
No, that's
anyway.
right, yeah. There's two tacks you could go here, so you could keep going with what you're doing and hopefully wear your opponent out and catch them eventually, or they're going to make a mistake, which looks like that's the tack that's happening. Or you can decide, right, I'm going to go in and I'm going to change this around. I'm going to change my tempo. I'm going to move in a different direction and try and really score on my opponent.
I get the feeling that there's no option for Gedutito because she hasn't got the skills to make that change.
Yeah.
You know, what you see is what you get. So I'm just going to keep banging at that door. If I catch her, I catch her, and that's what I've been working on. If I don't, well, I have to get better at what it is that I do, rather than learning to do something else. Almost went over there.
Yeah.
Minute
She's
20.
she just looks
exactly
like she's exhausted. She's struggling getting up now, and it's all part of, I don't know, your presence on the mat is getting up, looking smart, looking ready to fight. Yeah.
Ready, willing, and able.
Yeah, that's right.
3 penalties on the board.
She's tempting the Koshi Jimmy, but we can't really see where they. It's definitely on. It's definitely across the throat. I think the trick with that is in the same as it Koshi Jimmy hip. Use your hip to push back in, and it would just seem like it would be winding round. German coach just giving her a few words of advice and don't change anything.
I think he said, don't worry, it's all over. Don't worry, it's all over. Just didn't have anything left. I mean, a minute 20, we were talking about her finding it difficult to get to her feet. Well, actually gave it another half a minute or so, but really, she was spent.
Yeah, right of Sheldon.
Okay,
Yeah.
Leah Purcell of Germany takes the second of the bronze medal. A very tired Renalda Gedutita of Lithuania makes her way from the mat. It was a little bit too much for her. That one. Fifth place finish at the under 23s. It's not bad, to be honest.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too disappointed with that. We come now to the final of the under 70 kilo category. Alexandra Samadzic of Bosnia-Herzegovina faces Gershak Sabina of Hungary. And now I'm going to find out whether I'm going to put myself at serious risk here of total embarrassment by saying I just think that Gershak has got too much for Samadzic.
Okay. So Magic was my choice this morning, wasn't she? So she's the number 1 seed. She's young though. She's still really young.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that Gershak is going to show there's still a gap here. And
she's strong though. I
Yeah.
mean, she has different qualities, doesn't she? She's strong. She's quite one-dimensional still, but I think you might be right now.
well, if Samadzic doesn't make it, it'll leave only Lapinigov as the number 1 seed. We have not yet had a number 1 seed win their category. And we've already had the final of the under 63. Amy Livesey took that one. We've had the final of the under 73 kilo category. Anthony Zing took that. So we've got 2 number 1s, both of whom have made it to the final. Alexandra Samadzic here and Aslan Lapinigov in the under 81 kilo category. So Chloe Cowan-Vickers is still batting 50-50 here. She could still come out this with a bit of pride. I wonder whether the shoulder injury that Gershak had during the summer has really healed, or does she just fancy having a bash at the under 23s? She didn't have to be here.
She might be part of a development comeback.
She's one of those fighters who is looking to go to Rio. So this is not really in her scheme of things, but she's still here. Not quite getting far enough over on the left there. Samadzic is just on the verge of becoming a real prospect at 70 kilos. She's got to get past a couple of hard fights like this, win or lose, take some serious, knocks, and maybe lose some of that girly gloss that she's got. I don't think she's completely, abandoned the glam part yet. Whereas Gershak is a total fighter. She doesn't care less. She just wants to get out there, fight, and do the job. And every time Samadzic steps on the mat and goes through another cycle, another contest cycle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches or whatever, for me that builds even more character into her. It toughens her up. It, makes her really, a hard fighter.
Oh, that's a nice little, she takes the
Brought
Yuko
it down
for that.
Yuko.
Yeah, and it's just because Samadzic doesn't have control of the upper body when she's going in for the Uchimata. She's just had a look at the scoreboard and realised she's just been caught. So just under a minute to go.
Oh, almost.
Yeah. Nice little coachy. So seeing something a bit different, it's nice.
Quick look at the clock there. 20
Yeah.
odd seconds left to go. It's not.
This
It's not the steamrolling that I thought she would give her.
Yeah.
So there's some degree of awkwardness because
Yeah.
she's a good fighter, Gershak, and I thought that she would just have that. The gap would be bigger. But what I think it is that
Oh.
Samadžić isn't a pushover.
Yeah.
She's not a pushover. So this is good for the future because she's 18.
Yeah.
So it's not a polished, it's not an attractive performance, but it's a good one. And in the scheme of things, if I'm looking at progression and I'm looking at the future and everything, I'm saying you're making every step that you need to make. You're making. Let's not worry about what it looks like. Let's look and a year ago, and have as an aim to be competitive at the under-23. We've done the juniors and everything. Now we want to take that next step up, which is the last of the transition age groups before seniors. Where do we want to be? We want to be on that podium. Well, here we are. We're in the final, and we lose by a Yuko.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that as positive. That's positive. Let's not talk about styles and whether we drop our hips low enough and everything. We can work on that. But we're nailing our targets,
Yeah.
and the target was to be on the podium.
Or
And,
to better your result from last year.
From last year,
Yeah.
yeah. Which she has done.
Yeah.
Good for her. She is the only one from the country as well.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
hard. That's hard. When you've got training partners around you, and they're people from your country who you can feed off, that's one thing. But she's got to travel. She's not doing it all in Bosnia. She's got to go to places. So, and whether she goes up to Croatia or goes up to Hungary or wherever she's got to go, it's not a home.
Yeah.
It's not her people. It's someone else's club. It's someone else's setup. So again, those are things that are character building. And I think at 18, the things are getting into place for her. We can go back to parts of her judo that we spoke about, say, right, let's look at this and see what we can improve here, and here. But the basics,
Yeah. You can have you can be the best technical judo player in the world, but if you haven't got that fight and that grit to get through a hard competition like this has been.
Bronze medals went to Artem Homela of Ukraine and Hidayet Hidarov of Azerbaijan. The silver medal went to Antonio Esposito of Italy, and the gold medal winner was Anthony Zing of Germany. Hidarov, the curly hair. I wonder how long he'll have a look at those pictures and say, do you remember when I had hair? Esposito got a little bit of flashes of blonde streaks in there as well. That may come back to haunt him later.
Little redhead.
And now the national anthem of Germany. Three more contests to come before we wrap up today. It's 5:10. We could make dinner, I suppose. We've got plenty to do once we finish the broadcast. So that kind of comes into it, you know. What time are we going to eat? 11 o'clock or? But I think we may be able to manage something to eat a little bit earlier today. Oh, maybe he hasn't got anything there. He's just a natural redhead. The first of the bronze medal matches then in the under 81 kilo category. Jaba Bitsadze of Georgia faces. Now, it was Wiesław Błach who told us at lunch about the pronunciation, and we've forgotten.
Yeah.
Kuzej, I think he said. Yeah, Kuzej. Okay, let's go with that. Right, Jaba Bitsadze of Georgia in the white judogi faces Karol Kuzej of Poland in blue. Where is he? He's not. He's down there somewhere, isn't he? We'll go again. We'll just make sure.
That's a good first attempt there by Kuzej. Oh, that's so disappointing. We'll have to maybe even see that on a replay because...
Kuzej,
yeah,
it is. He's going to take the contest on the back of the hand sokomake that was given to White. Well, we'll see it on the replay. I'm not even sure if Kuzej knows what it was for.
I must admit I didn't see it.
Bitadze, he knows. He hasn't complained at all. Oh!
Oh, yes.
And he lost his hand there. And of course, from the other side, it'll be even more apparent. That's why one wag in the big white T-shirt over there was shouting out, "White and sokomake!" He could see it quite clearly. Right, so that was over and done with fairly quickly, wasn't it, Kuzej?
Because he'd had a good day.
Yeah, we didn't even have a chance to practice our Polish name pronunciation. Anyway,
I think we had it right.
Dominik Druzeta of Croatia is up now against
Zaboraszczuk.
Okay. Nikon Zaboraszczuk of Moldavia. We butchered his name earlier on, and then Korina Ilic helped us out. So. Zaboraszczuk.
And he's had a good day, Zaboraszczuk.
Yeah.
He's yes. Oh, not quite.
Couldn't get the top half of the body
nice.
down. Sat him on his backside. I think it is worth it. I mean, people at home may wonder, why do we bother and why do we, spend so much time trying to get the names right and everything. These are real people. We bump into them in the hotel or the lift or have to talk to them or interview them, and you can't pronounce their name. No, sorry. You've got to put yourself out a little bit and talk to them. And even if it's embarrassing, you say, sorry, can you tell me your name for the 10th time? You make an effort, I think. And then actually, it isn't that difficult.
I think we were talking about grips and, how diverse you can be. And I think if you look, but that's a dangerous position to be in. I think you look at Zaboraszczuk, he can throw off many grips as well in many situations.
He's a bit of a
And
danger
yeah.
man, isn't he? Moldavia have got some incredible players in the senior level, really. A really, really good group. And that's after the heart of their team was completely shorn out and transported to the United Arab Emirates. 'Cause
Yeah.
the whole of the
Yeah.
Arab Emirates team pretty much is from Moldavia.
Yeah.
And they still got left with quality players. Single Shido is all that's on the board at the moment. Drazetta picked that up, and there's a little over 3 minutes left to go. No one sent us an email about the comment about Amy Livesey, so obviously I didn't ruffle anyone's feathers. Probably big supporters there now. Yes, give the girl some money.
Oh, what a
Oh,
throw.
yes.
He did get caught there. Can't quite believe it. I kind of walked onto that. It's
Well-
like a harai goshi, low harai goshi.
Zaboroschuk was not the only one who
Oh,
didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
I didn't.
I didn't either. Must admit.
I'd have put money on the Moldavian there. What a shocker that was. We're just bigging him up there, weren't we?
Yeah, he's a talented guy.
Wow.
Sure, it won't be the last of you see of him.
Well,
It's a
you
good
said
ring.
that you've seen him competing before, and
Yeah, I
competing
can remember
well.
watched him in a Hungarian Junior Cup this year, and although he didn't actually win a medal, he fought superbly.
this
Can
is
really
one of the
see
throws
talent
of the
in him.
day here, you
Yeah.
know.
Beautiful. Yeah, kind of switched. It looked like he was going for
Yeah,
Osoto
to
backwards
begin
and then
with, and then
switched it forwards
yeah.
to Harai. It was nice.
That was super. He really went over, and
Yeah.
he flew.
Yeah. it's-
Absolutely flew. Well, we come to the final now. Your man's in there, Aslan
Yeah.
Lapinigov of Russia faces Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. It'll be Lapinigov in the white judogi, Ivanov in blue, and Ivanov could be the man that continues what happened yesterday if he knocks out Lapinigov. No number one seed will have won their category. This is the last chance today because we had Kazanoy, Samadzic and Gusic all missing out. Kazanoy and Samadzic managed medals. Lapinigov is the last of the number one seeds with a chance of winning his category. He's managed to find a way to win when things have been difficult for him all day. Nothing's changed, you know, throughout the day. He's had really tricky contests right from the get-go, but he's always come up with the win. Ivanov. It's difficult to say that he's the toughest opponent for the day. On paper he is, but so many have proved difficult for him. Who did he have first fight up then?
We had the Georgian, Spanish,
the Georgian Spaniard.
Spanish.
And then he
Yeah,
had Baban.
Kalabedis,
Oh,
really.
yeah,
Yeah.
Bubania.
Yeah.
Marco
He's had a
Bubania.
tough route to the final.
Bitsadze. He's had
Yeah.
two Georgians.
Mhm.
Saborodchuk as well.
Yeah.
He really has had a hard day.
But you did fancy Ivanov earlier on in the day as
Yeah.
well. So
On a
Yeah.
couple of occasions, Lapinigov, when he's not been able to generate attacking situations from himself, has just stepped back a little bit. He hasn't minded picking up a penalty here or there,
Mhm.
and then taking advantage of his opponent's error.
Yeah.
You know, that's happened a couple of times today. Single slip from his opponent, bang, finished him off. I wonder if that'll be his tactic today.
Oh, beautiful. That was excellent,
Didn't
wasn't
need it.
No.
Didn't need to wait for
Yeah,
anybody.
No.
And what we waited for all day was a flash of class from
Yeah.
Lapinigov.
Yeah.
And he just saved it for the final
Yeah.
against his toughest opponent,
Yeah.
if we can
Yeah.
put it that way.
And that's the beauty of Ashu, as I
Yeah.
was talking about earlier on, wasn't it? So just he did a little bit of a dummy attack and then into the Kuriashi Barai.
I don't
Which is
even know if
beautiful.
I don't even know if he'd made a single Ashiwaza attempt all day. And I can't remember him.
Can't remember.
But the moment that it
Oh, he did it,
became
yeah, I
did
think
it?
earlier
Yeah,
on he did a
Kosovo
nice
Gaki,
course of
right,
Gaki
okay.
early
So
on, but nothing nice.
let's have a look at the replay and see just how much of a feel, a touch.
Yeah.
Oh, he did think
yeah,
about it before.
yeah,
He was going to
yeah.
go over to the left
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
dummy.
Yeah. It was a nice setup.
Yeah. Oh, he enjoyed that.
Yeah. We can have another look.
Oh, yes.
He just gives a little movement. He just bends at the left knee.
Yeah, a little twitch.
There. And
Yeah.
oh, it's too late. He's
yeah,
moved.
lovely.
Yeah. Does Ivanov go for it? Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
it does. Oh, yeah.
He
yeah.
sold him completely,
And do you know
doesn't
what
he?
it is? He probably didn't want to go for it, but you can't
Yeah,
help that.
no, you
breakdown
can't, yeah.
messages from your brain just to give
Yeah.
that little twitch.
Oh,
yeah.
look.
Yeah,
you know,
it's nice.
he
yeah.
goes back on his heels, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He just bends a little bit, and that's exactly the reaction
Yeah.
that he needed. That's terrific.
Yeah. I mean, he's the number one seed coming through. He's the only number one seed to win. Do you think he's a player of the day, Sheldon? Oh,
Well,
after that.
it's nice when the players look up here.
Yeah.
It's such a nice thing, you know. And those are the ones that there's nothing big about them. They just remember if you've spoken to them, and I'm really, really glad.
Oh.
Right, Leah Puschel of Germany, it is, who collects a bronze medal. These are the bronze medalists in the under 70 kilo category. And Ursula Hoffmann of Poland. The silver medal goes to Alexandra Zamadzic. Still a nice smile on her face, why not? The gold medal goes to Gershak Sabina of Hungary. I wonder how her shoulder is. Oh, she's got an injured shoulder blade. All strapped up and everything. Oh, whatever ailment she had, it wasn't enough to slow her down. Ended up with the gold medal here. Yeah, speaking of player of the day, I would have given it to Ivanov if he'd thrown Lapinigov
Yeah.
for Ippon. But given that he was the number one seed, we kind of expected him to do that. Here's the national anthem of Hungary, and then we'll come back to you. Now, normally we would, give it to someone like Lapinigov. The difficulty for Lapinigov here is he was the number one seed, so he was expected to do that. So if there was someone else in the mix who was not seeded, or who was not number one seed, and managed to score 4 Ippons out of 5, which they both did. It was 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5. It's got to be Anthony Zing, and I'll tell you why, because he was not even seeded.
Yeah.
Unseeded.
He's
And
had a
then
great
he
day.
he had to beat the number one seed, and then he had to, who did he have in the final? Well, whoever was the winner of this group, wasn't it? Esposito.
Italian, yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm going to go for Anthony Zing. Unseeded, beats the number one seed, takes the gold medal, 4 out of 5 Ippons,
Yeah.
strangles
Strangle
the
in the-
Italian
yeah,
in the final.
Yeah.
It's always a good thing to
Yeah.
strangle an Italian. So Anthony Zing is the player of the day. And you can read about him on www.eju.net tonight. We have a little story of him and a nice photograph, probably from Carlos Ferreira. Probably. He's here as one of the EJU photographers. So they do that. Chloe and I will go and write that up immediately after the end of the competition. Been a good day today.
It's been a great day.
Yeah.
Some nice highlights.
Lapinigov, you know, his day was like this, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And
He did. He got better fight by fight, didn't he?
if you come to a competition, your aim is to medal. Your first aim is to medal. The next one is to get the best possible medal. It's got to be gold.
Yeah, of course.
He's achieved those things. So what you'd want to do then is to end it in style. And he threw his toughest opponent for Ippon, his most dangerous opponent, he threw for Ippon. No taking it away from him. Right, let's have a look at the medal winners in the under 81 kilo category. Bronze medals go to Karol Kure. Yeah, Kure, that's what we were told. And Dominik Drzeta. Karol Kurze, yeah. Kurze of Poland. And Dominik Drzeta of Croatia. The silver medal goes to Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria, and the gold medal to Aslan Lapinigov of Russia, who narrowly misses out on being player of the day. Lapinigov hasn't been player of the day yet. Ivanov has. But Anthony Zing, he gets in the book. Going to be in there with Teddy Riner.
I see.
What a thing. Right, and now the national anthem of Russia. Right, well, that's all the live judo that we've got for you from Bratislava. We're going to be back tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Before we go, though, we're going to have a quick chat about something that caught your eye. Not every single category, but who you will go away from here with whom in your memory? Who are you going to remember? You can have a look at the papers. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I know he's not player of the day, and I know he was my first choice, but I did really enjoy watching Lapinigov.
That's okay. And he
today.
threw beautifully
he did.
with Ashiwaza in the final. He gave us something to look at all day. Yep, Lapinigov.
Yeah. So Amy Livesey for me as well. I know she's a fellow British.
But that's okay, because Amy was a good talking point, because here was somebody that wasn't one of the she wasn't one of the top seeds. She had to self-fund to come here. We've touched on that before. I hope I haven't upset anybody in UK with my comments, but it does appear odd that at a really big event like that there isn't sufficient enough support. But that's a decision that you guys have got to make at home yourselves. Good luck with that one. 73 kilos.
I think Zing, especially that final
quality at the end against Esposito. That was a nice finish for him as well. And then Samadzic as well, losing out in the final to Gershat. That was a
Yes.
nice, a nice look from the pair of them, and there were some other good fighters in
Yeah.
there as well. We had a good day. We hope that
Yeah.
we will have as good a day tomorrow when we be back at 11 o'clock. Thanks, Mari. Thanks to Matthias. We look forward to your company tomorrow. Thanks also to Chloe.
Oh, thanks, Sheldon.
See you
See you
tomorrow.
later.